Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
உதித்தவனே, கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே, கருணையை ஜொலிப்பவனே. கருணையில் உதித்தவனே, கையிலை படைத்தவனே, கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே, கருணையில் ஜொலிப்பவனே. தர்மத்தை காப்போனே, செந்தாவில் சேர்ப்போனே, அடியார்க்கும் அடியவனே, அண்ணாமலை அவதானே. நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே, அவதார நாயகனே, அவதார நாயகனே, அவதார நாயகனே. தென்னாடு உடையவனே, செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே, தென்னாடு உடையவனே, செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே. ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவனே, என் அருணாசல சிவனே. 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 ஆதியும் ஜோதியுமாய் அங்கம் திண்டம் ஆள்கின்ற ஆண்டவன் அருணாச்சலனே, எங்கள் நித்யானந்தரே. பார்ப்போற்றும் பரம்பொருளே, நான் போற்றும் நாயகனே. பார்ப்போற்றும் பரம்பொருளே, நான் போற்றும் நாயகனே. தடைகள் தாண்டி படைகள் தோன்றி விஜயம் வேண்டி வென்றாய் வாகை சூடி. மனிதனை கடவுளை மாற்றியவே, மனிதனாய் வந்த கடவுளே. மனிதனை கடவுளை மாற்றியவே, மனிதனாய் வந்த கடவுளே. நித்யானந்தனே, அண்ணாமலையானே. நித்யானந்தனே, அண்ணாமலையானே. ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவனே, அருணாச்சல சிவனே. 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 ஆதி சிவா, ஜோதி சிவா, எங்கள் அருணாச்சல சிவா. நித்யானந்த பரமசிவா.
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே, ஆனந்த நித்யனே, அகலுருள் மாய்ப்பவனே. சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா. அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே, பழகு தமிழில் உனை பாடி நின்றோம். தூயவனே, ஞானவனே, நித்யானந்தனே, தெய்வத் திருநடமாடிவா. தெய்வத் திருநடமாடிவா.
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Oh, oh, oh. I welcome all of you with my love and respect and blessings. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramadvaita Praptiras. From today, Paramashiva manifests and blesses everyone with this Maha Shivaratri Brahmotsavam and the spiritual alchemy process Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, Jnana Rasavada, quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment. From today, the series of satsangs starts on quantum entanglement, quantum enlightenment as the ultimate manifestation of Paramburul, Paramashiva Paramburul. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I commit with you all. Just sincerely, with the Shraddha, listen to the satsangs. You will experience Paramadvaita. You will have the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada with Paramashiva, and you will manifest Paramadvaita. Paramashiva is here to give you Paramadvaita. from today, 17 days continuously, every day on the same time, Indian time 8 to 10 p.m., Eastern time 9:30 to 11:30 a.m. Next 17 days, this Maha Shivaratri Brahmotsavam, Maha Shivaratri satsangs will happen. All I want from you is only one thing. Just listen sincere. That's all. When you sit and listen, not just these words, this experiences Paramashiva emits as the frequency, a powerful vibration. It enters into your being and gives you the Paramadvaita experience. So get ready for this great spiritual feast, spiritual blast, Paramadvaita Anubhuti.
படித்தவனே கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே கருணையை ஜொலிப்பவனே கருணையில் உதித்தவனே கையிலை படைத்தவனே கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே கருணையை ஜொலிப்பவனே தர்மத்தை காப்போனே செந்தாவில் சேர்ப்போனே அடியார்க்கும் அடியவனே அண்ணாமலை அவதானே நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே அவதார நாயகனே.
Oh, blessings to all. Listen. These 17 days, Paramashiva is here manifesting Maha Shivaratri Brahmotsavam, February 16th is Maha Shivaratri. We will be celebrating this 17 days with various celebrations, rituals, festivals. Above all, sitting with
Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam
Paramatvaita Praptiras. Paramatvaita Praptiras. Let you all experience quantum enlightenment and quantum entanglement. Let you all experience the ultimate quantum enlightenment and ultimate quantum entanglement. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Aishwarya Praptirastu. Sarva Ananda Praptirastu. Sarva Arogya Praptirastu. Sarva Ananda Praptirastu. From today, celebration, rituals, festivals for Maha Shivaratri commences, and till February 22nd, Utsavas happen.
கைலை படித்தவனே கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே கருணையை ஜொலிப்பவனே கருணையில் உதித்தவனே கைலை படைத்தவனே கர்மத்தை கரைப்பவனே கருணையை ஜொலிப்பவனே தர்மத்தை காப்போனே செந்தாவில் சேர்வோனே அடியார்க்கும் அடியவனே அண்ணாமலை அவனே நித்யானந்த
Oh, listen intensely. Listen without any reaction. Listen to this first great truth. You are a field called Paramashiva, Param, ultimate. Listen. You are a field of Paramashiva. The field Paramashiva controls your body, mind, your life. You are not just body, a field which is centered, grounded, rooted in ultimate Paramashiva. Remember, you are a field rooted in Paramashiva with that intensity. Listen. Listen to this whole satsang. The moment you understand you are a field called ultimate Paramashiva, and that field is the ground on which you are rooted. That field is larger than your existence, larger than what you know as your body, mind, emotion, consciousness, life. Whatever you call as your body, mind, emotions, consciousness, superconsciousness, life, enlightenment, everything happens inside the field called Paramashiva. You are rooted in the field called Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the source of you. Paramashiva is the field in which you exist. I'll give you step by step the ultimate truths. Listen. Stop all reactions. Stop endless distractions. Stop endless diversions. Stop endless triggered reactions. Stop all of it. Discard your past. Sit fresh. Feel Paramashivam. Sit as a field. Paramashivam. And listen intensely. Oh, listen intensely. I am not just going to give you words. I am going to give you experience, the truth. When I say you are Paramashiva, I know what all kind of reactions come inside you. What all kinds of flaring up you go through inside you. Relax. You going through flaring up can be forgiven, but you coming to the deluded conclusions due to your flaring up and due to your inflammation is wrong. Listen, inflammation in your consciousness, acidity in your consciousness, inflation of your ego is all one and the same. Inflated ego and inflammation in your consciousness, acidity in your emotions, agitation in your mind, all one and the same. Having that is forgivable, but coming to conclusions due to that is beyond forgivable. So sit, listen to this truth one by one by one. Now, first, we worship Paramashiva. We sit with him in Upanishad, dropping all our agitations, conclusions, delusions, delusion-based conclusions, drop everything, surrender everything. Let's worship Paramashiva, invoke him in our field. Let our field merge into his field. Let his field manifest as our field. And let's start this satsang series by worshipping Paramashiva. Blessings. Let's start.
Nithyananda, today offer the Mandagappadi to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, inviting him for the Mahaparamashivaratri Brahmotsavam. With great pride and privilege, we are grateful that the ultimate incarnation, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is officiating the Mahaparamashivaratri Brahmotsavam. All the rituals and homas performed here in Kailasa's temples are micromanaged by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Mandagappadi is a gracious gesture and offering towards our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, to express to him our love and devotion and to seek his blessings. With our Sakshat Davat Pranams, let us now welcome our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for today's sacred Mandagappadi offering ceremony and seek his divine grace and blessings. Om Nagarmana Prajaya Dhanena Tyagena Amratvatvanasho Parena Nagam Nidam Gvayam Vibraja Yodyadayo Vishanti Vedanta Vijnana Sunishchitartha Samyasa Yogadyadaya Shuddha Sattva Te Brahmaloke tu Parantagale Paramrita Parimachanti Sarve Dakhram Vipapam Parameshvabhuram Yapundarikam Pramadhya Sagatam Tatrapi Dakhram Gaganam Vishogastasmin Yadantastadupasitavyam Yo Vedado Swarah Prokto Vedante Cha Pradishtitah Tasya Prakriti Yasya Yah Parassa Maheshwarah. Om Paramashivamayam. With the divine grace of Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, with the auspicious blessings of the Supreme Pontiff, this sacred Shivratri vow was observed by Devi and the great sages. Through it, Devi attained this oneness with Paramashiva, and the others fulfilled their deepest desires. Those who observe this supreme vow are freed from the bonds of Yama and never fall into lower or hellish states. During the auspicious Nitya Yuga, Vishwagasunama Samvatsara, Uttarayana, Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu, Makaramasa, Krishna Paksha, Shashti Tithi, Sthiravasara, Chitra Nakshatra, Shula Yoga, and Garaja Karana. The Mahaparamashivaratri Brahmotsavam will commence in Kailasa's all-urban with the Dhvajarohanam, the flag hoisting ceremony, the auspicious Meena Lagnam, at 9 a.m. Indian Standard Time to 10:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time, which coincides with the date of the 7th February 2026. Kailasas around the world celebrate the Mahaparamashivaratri celebrations on the auspicious day of the Magha Masa Krishna Paksha Chaturdashi, which coincides with the date of the 15th February 2026. With the auspicious grace of Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta, Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and his Paramavatara, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, and all the Kailasas around the world invite the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva, to officiate and bless Kailasa's Mahaparamashivaratri Brahmotsavam. Kailasa welcomes all the living beings from the 14 lokas to this grand celebration. Shri Kailasonadadvadashanta Shamala Pidharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinnaswarupa Parshiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Dulyavatara
श्रीपार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय जगश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्नकाहलादि समस्त बिरडाल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यय वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत पर्वत कल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादिमांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ विद्यारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी भागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी परधृत श्यामल पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ गत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवक्षार्कभौम शक्ति परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा अणपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्ममुखि स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्रजकाचार्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
सहस्रदल पंकजे सकल शीतरश्मि प्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमन्द पुष्पाम्बरं रसन्नदनेक्षणं सकल देवतारूपिणं स्मर्षिरसि हंसकं तदभिधानपूर्वं कुरुम् अद्धूपः चित्रं एतत् कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजङ्गहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान्धारयामि दृशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दामङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहारूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय नित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरि ओम् सर्वम् भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
உதித்தவனே கையிலே படித்தவனே கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே கருணையில் ஜொலிப்பவனே கருணையில் உதித்தவனே கையிலே படித்தவனே கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே கருணையில் ஜொலிப்பவனே கர்மத்தை காப்போனே செந்தாவில் சேர்போனே அடியார்க்கும் அடியவனே அண்ணாமலை அவதாரே அந்த பரம்பொருளே அவதார நாயகனே அவதார நாயகனே அவதார நாயகனே தென்னாடு உடையவனே செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே தென்னாடு உடையவனே செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே ஹர ஹர சிவ ஜோதி சிவா எங்கள் அருணாச்சல சிவா நித்யானந்த பரமசிவா.
Blessings to every one of you. Now listen. Listen to these great truths. First truth, Paramashiva is the field in which you exist. What you call as your life, your body, your mind, your emotion, your consciousness, your relationships, your wealth, your health, everything you know exists inside the field called Paramashivam. Listen, drop all reaction, all agitation, all resistance, all doubts. I'll explain one by one how your doubts are absolutely delusion, useless, vicious circle. When you wake up, how your doubts destroyed your life. One side you will have the tears of bliss overflowing. Other side you will have the tears of ecstasy overflowing. One corner you may feel, why did you miss this such obvious truth for so long? Now listen. I am presenting this truth as it is. Listen. The biggest problem you have is your present reality is so sickening, toxic. Due to your talking, you made your life sickening, toxic. That's one level. And always toxic. Health, not as you want. Wealth, surely not as you want. Relationship, surely not the way you want. Inside there is so much confusion, tiredness, boredom, irritation, laziness. So naturally your reality stands in front of you and says you are not Paramashiva. Don't get brainwashed. Listen. Listen to this truth deeply. Your present, what you see around you right now is nothing more than echo of your past thoughts, old beliefs, and yesterday's assumptions. Your present is an echo of your past. It's a photograph of a moment long gone. A snapshot of a mind no longer have to live with. Mandukya Upanishad says beautifully, Swapnanto yada vignate vishwam tatpaditam jagat maya matramidam dvaitam advaitam paramartataha. Just as the dream world dissolves upon waking, this universe is merely illusion of duality. Non-duality alone is the ultimate truth. Listen. The present you are seeing, your life, your universe, the whole thing is echo of your past beliefs. I'm repeating, it's a snapshot of a mind you no longer have to live with. Yata saumyaikena mritpindena sarvam mrinmayam vinyatam syat. Just as by knowing one lump of clay, all clay objects are understood as mere names and forms, so too the universe is a projection of mind perception. Listen. What you see around you is just echo of your past thoughts, old beliefs, yesterday's assumptions. Don't call the echo as the truth. The greatest error you can make is to look at this picture and call it as truth. The greatest error you can make is to look at this picture and call it as truth. The truth is not what is before your eyes. The truth is what you hold in your field. The quiet Icha Shakti imagination field. Listen. You are Paramashiva. Your imagination is Icha Shakti Manonmani. In your imagination, quiet imagination, what you hold is truth. The truth is the scene you dare to inhabit, the story you choose to tell yourself. The world will show you the reflection of your inner state. It may take few days of delay. If you want tomorrow to look different, tomorrow to manifest as you are Paramashiva inside and outside, you must stop letting today dictate how you feel. You must stop telling your today is the reality which is going to dictate tomorrow. Listen. Kailasa is Shiva. Manasa Rovar is Parashakti. Paramashiva Icha Shakti is Manonmani. To understand the Sanskrit words, you will understand. Wow, it is so obvious. In your Icha Shakti, quiet imagination, if you decide your Paramashiva, tomorrow you will see your reality manifests as Paramashiva. It reflects. The world will show you the reflection. You are Paramashiva. It may delay for a few days because whatever you built till now needs to collapse. Only the time needed for collapsing what you built in your past from your Icha Shakti, only that time is required. So listen, ignore your reality. Ignore your reality. Your reality, the present reality, will try to speak loudly. It will wave its hands and demand your attention, saying, no, 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 you are not Paramashiva. You can't be Paramashiva. You can't be Paramashiva. No, 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 no. See, you have to pay your bills. See, you have a back pain. See, you have a knee pain. See, your mind is so tired. See, already you are bored. It will wave its hands and demand your attention. It will tell you what is real, what is possible, and what is likely. But reality is a poor prophet. It only knows the past. It does not know the future. All intuition showing your future is false. All intuition giving solution for your future to manifest the ultimate is right intuition. I am defining what is intuition. Intuition means it will give you the tuition to manifest your ultimate and the right and the best. Not it will warn you that this may happen. Anything which warns you is solidified fear from the past leaked. From the indigested stomach, anything you indigest comes out as a gas. Same way, the fear inside you comes out as fear warning. Don't call that gas as an intuition. No. No. Intuition means it will give you the tuition how to manifest your future, your ultimate, your right, your best. You are the creator of your future. You are the creator of your future. Kalpayat yatmanatmanam atmanam devasvamayaya sayeva buddhyade vedan idi vedanta nischayaha. Mantuke karika. Kalpayat yatmanatmanam atma devasvamayaya sa eva buddhyade vedan vedanta nischayaha. The self by its own maya imagines within itself by itself and it alone knows the differences, thus projected. This is the conclusion of the Vedanta. Kalpaya, kalpayatyatmanatmanam atma deva swamayaya. The self by its own maya imagines within itself by itself, and it alone knows the differences thus projected. This is the Vedanta's conclusion. Vedanta nischayaha iti Vedanta nischayaha. Next, from Viveka Chudamani, Apta Pramana. Mano yasyendriya kramam prakasayati sarvataha swapne chakrativa sarvam manaha kalpitameva hi. The mind alone illuminates the senses, whether in waking or dream states. Everything is a projection of the mind. Listen. In the tradition, when a guru initiates a disciple, you are the ultimate. Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi. Listen. See, in Vedantic tradition, the imparting of the knowledge happens in the Gurukul ecosystem. So, Guru is the life for the disciple. What disciple feels about himself, good, bad, right, wrong, up, down, everything is Guru. So, when disciple is initiated, first thing Guru does is, Guru does Pada Puja to disciples. How many of you know? Even now, in Vedanta Sampradaya, Pitas, all the prominent classical Vedanta Pitas follow this tradition. When a disciple is given Mahavakya by Guru, Guru does Pada Puja to disciple to make the Guru make the disciple understand he is the ultimate and he can manifest ultimate, he is capable of ultimate. Now, I initiate all of you. Tattvamasi, 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 Shivatvamasi, 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 Paramashivatvamasi, and wake up to this truth. Aham Brahmasmi, Shivoham, Paramashivoham, Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Everything else which opposes this truth will fall down, collapse, disappear. Don't worry. Sincere. I touch each and every one of your feet and manifest Paramashiva in each and every one of you. By touching your Sahasrara, Shaktipada is showered on you. Tattvamasi. When Aham Brahmasmi flowers in you, same Guru touches your feet and shows you this is the truth. Listen sincerely. I sincerely touch all your feet and show you this great truth, that ultimate truth. You are the ultimate. Tattvamasi is very simple. Assume fulfillment. Live from the end. Listen. Listen. Past, present, future. Assume all the three as a cubicle. See, the past, present, future. It's like a cubicle. All three are inside the time. Eternal now is a blanket wrapping this cubicle. Listen carefully. Past, present, future is like a cubicle. All three are inside time. Sometimes your past appears, sometimes your future appears, sometimes your present appears. But this whole thing is covered by a blanket called eternal now. Because only in eternal now all these three appears. Don't live from your past. Live from your future. Listen. For example, if your age is 25, 25-year-old person, you are at the age of 5, you at the age of 10, you at the age of 15, you at the age of 20 is in your past. You at the age of your 30, you at 35, you at the 40, you at the 50, you at the 60 is in your future. You always try to look your life from your past, because that seems to be known devil. You always think known devil is much better than unknown angel. All I am asking you is shift. See your past. You were without health. You were without wealth. You were tired, bored, irritated, low. You did not have good relationships. The whole past was a hell, no doubt. But the future, there is a space where you are going to have all the best things you want to manifest in your life. So listen, don't live from this end, live from this end. There is an end in you where everything is hell. There is an end in you where everything you want is manifested, fulfilled. Your past, your future, Your present, all the three, is a cubicle which is inside the eternal now. Eternal now is the canvas on which this past, present, future is painted as a circle. The circle of the past, present, future. Felix circle of the past, present, future is painted in eternal now. Eternal now is the blanket wrapping the past, present, future. Stop living from the past end. Start living from the other end, future end. Just keep assuming. Trust me. Feeling connection and the trust with the Guru is quantum entanglement, manifest quantum enlightenment right now. I am ready to touch your feet to prove this truth. You are the ultimate. I am touching your feet sincerely. As I touch my Guru's feet sincerely, with the same sincerity, I touch all of you who are initiated by me with this great truth, Tattvamasi, and ready to manifest the great truth, ultimate truth, Aham Brahmas, Nithyananda Paramashivo. I am touching each and every one of your feet. Listen. Just keep assuming. Assume that the desire is already fulfilled in your health, in your wealth, in your relationships, in your enlightenment, in your power manifestation, in everything you want, in your paramukti, in your paramatvaita. Walk through your days as the one who has already achieved it, who has already received it. I am telling you the greatest secret, Raja Vidya, Raja Gupta, the royal secret, royal knowledge. I am not telling you these secrets for all of you to be my slave or sitting at my feet as disciple. No. I am telling you this truth and asking you to live it, touching your feet. Because Paramashiva celebrates by making everyone Paramashiva, waking up everyone to their Paramashivatva. When you wake up to your Paramashivatva, you are not a competition for me. You are one more body I have got to manifest me. You are my addition. You are complement to me, not competition to me. That is why I am sincerely interested in awakening you to this Sadashivatva, Paramashivatva. Puyurayen Bugatturaye. I won't lie. I am sincere. Assume that your desire to have the best body you wanted, to have the wealth you wanted, to have the relationships and the love, loving and being loved, whatever you wanted. The mental health, physical health, emotional health, conscious health, and superconscious powers and superconscious existence as Paramashiva, as the ultimate. Assume that is fulfilled. Walk through your days as the one who has already achieved, one who has already received it. When you wake up in the morning, feel the satisfaction of it. When you go to bed at night, rest in the comfort of it. Let your assumption be more real to you than any circumstances or the devil laughing at you from your past. The devil bringing you the fake evidence of past photographs, past CCTV footages, past video recordings. Let the senses argue. At first, your senses will argue. They will show you your knee pain, your back pain, and they will show you your bank account you don't like to see. They will show you the relationship you don't have yet, but you always wanted to have. They will show you the body you wish, but you don't have. Smile at these things, for they are only the fading remnants of the life you have outgrown. Do not fight them. Have udasi bhava. In Vedanta Sampradaya, there is one Sampradaya of sannyasis who are called Udasina Sampradaya, who have the Udasi bhava towards their past, pre-initiation past. They treat their pre-initiation past other than their initiated truth. They treat everything else with Udasi bhava. Do not fight them. Do not engage with them. Do not fear them. Just ignore them. Because if you fight, if you engage, you will invest your emotions into it. You can never logically win over your wife. You can never logically win over your wife. You can never logically win over your past. The only way you can win, make your past disappear, is Udasi bhava. Ignore. Just ignore them. The feeling connection with the Guru literally makes you do this truth, helps you to take the jump. That is why I say feeling connection with the Guru is quantum entanglement. Listen, there is a beautiful story of Arjuna and Krishna. Arjuna and Krishna both were traveling. They were very intimate, much more than what Mahabharata describes. If you want to know the intimacy of Krishna and Arjuna, you need to read between lines, not just Mahabharata, other Puranas too. Krishna and Arjuna were very intimate, and they were the incarnation of Naranarayana, the twins. The Naranarayana were described in even Upanishad as the big bird and small bird story. So, when Arjuna and Krishna were traveling, suddenly Krishna says, "Hey Arjuna, look, there are white crows in the tree." Arjuna says, "Yes, yes, master, beautiful white crow." After a few minutes, again Krishna says, "Fool, don't you see? It is just a black crow, not white. It's not white." Arjuna says, "Yes, yes, master, it is black, not white." Krishna asks, "What happened to you? When I say white, you say white. When I say black, you say black. What's happening? Don't you have intelligence?" Arjuna says, "Krishna, I don't know. When you said white, my senses really saw white. When you said black, my senses really saw black. When you said white, I really saw white. When you said black, I really saw black. I don't know what is happening to me. But when you said white, I saw it white. When you said black, I saw it black." Krishna said, "Hey, don't you trust your senses? Don't you feel? You have surrendered your whole life to me." Arjuna says beautifully, "My senses don't give me victory. You give me victory. So surrendering to you is victory to me, not to my senses." Don't surrender your intelligence to the senses. Surrender with intelligence to Guru. If you surrender your intelligence, that will always be, you will be surrendering to the senses. If you surrender with intelligence, it will always be to Guru. Understand the difference between these two. Surrendering your intelligence, surrender with intelligence. The intelligent surrender will be towards your Guru. Surrendering your intelligence will always be to your senses. In this life, you have only two choices. Either you surrender your intelligence or you surrender with intelligence. You intelligently surrender. When you intelligently surrender to Guru, you get into quantum entanglement, that is quantum enlightenment. Arjuna beautifully says, "My senses don't give me ultimate, but you are giving me the ultimate." So, when you say white, I see white. When you say black, I see black. That's it. Listen. Persist until the old crumbles. Keep living in the future end. Listen, all of you started as amoeba, individual soul, going to end as Paramashiva. Ultimate enlightenment, not only easy, you have to achieve, it's a mandatory. Now, I am not only saying you can achieve, easy, you have to achieve. No. These are all small statements. I am saying ultimate enlightenment is mandatory. You manifesting the ultimate is mandatory. Instead of living from the past ends, start living from the future end. Keep seeing yourself where you wish to be, not where you are, because where you are is not the reality. It's a photograph of the past. Keep seeing yourself where you wish to be. If you persist in this way, the old reality will crumble and the new one, your chosen one, your consciously chosen one, will rise, take its place. Your only task is to hold to the vision. Everything else is distraction. I repeat, you are nothing but your pure intention. Everything else is hormonal, chemical ups and downs. You are nothing but what you want to be. Nothing else. 10 years before, I gave this powerful cognition for power manifestation. Now I am repeating it. You are just your intention to be. Your only task is to hold on to the vision. Everything else is a distraction. It will just wither away, melt down. Ignore what your mind and body and senses shows as your present reality. Keep assuming, hold your intention, what you want to be. Withdraw from your senses and establish yourself in what you want to be. Yata samharate chayam kurmunganiva sarvasaha indriyan indriyartebhyas tasya prajna. One who is able to withdraw the senses from their objects, just as the tortoise withdraws its limbs into its shell, is established in divine wisdom. Gita, 2nd chapter, 58th verse. Present circumstances are old patterns. What stands before you in this moment is not a measure of your worth, your potential, or your destiny. It is simply a reflection of what you once believed, once felt, once assumed about yourself and the world. Every circumstances you see right now is the result of old mental patterns. Thoughts that have already done their work, which is not needed anymore. You have outgrown. It's a past wearing the costume of the present and cheating you. Shadow lag. Listen, inner leads, outer follows. Agam leads, igam follows. Just like the shadow on the ground lags behind the person who casts it, your current reality lags behind your inner state. You must understand the present conditions are not telling who you are, but who you were. They are echoes, delayed responses, fragments of an old script you have already outgrown. Don't chain yourself to the shadow. Don't chain yourself to your past. If you allow yourself to judge your future based on the shadow, you will chain yourself to a cycle that repeats endlessly, the vicious cycle. This is why it is so vital to stop reacting to what is your past showing, what is your mind showing as the present, what your mind showing as a present but the past. Stop reacting what your mind and senses showing as the present but the past. Start living by creating from what will be. Outer world is always one step behind your inner world. By the time you can see, hear or touch a thing, it has already been set in motion by an earlier state of mind. You see a snapshot of the past, not reality. This means whatever displeases you right now is not your enemy. It is simply outdated, like an old photograph. It is no longer represents your living truth. You never see the present. The gap between reality, what you see, you never see the present. The light hit your eyes, the sound reached your ears, and the touch touched your skin all at different times. Your brain edits the delay, sinking them into a fake now. What you call this moment is already history of a second-old rerun of reality, projected as live. Your now is delayed and constructed. Chakshu, Indriya, processes Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, all visual objects with inherent lag as senses arrive at different speeds. Shushruta Samhita described Netra as Prasada Baha, clear tissue from Majjudhatu, but perception is a buddhi, intellect reconstruction of your present, and manas edits the past and future prediction. So understand this truth called saccades in science. Science tells you how you are not seeing reality, but construction of the past. Your brain does not show you the world as it is. It shows you the world as it predicts it to be. Yama iti maya. Your eyes are not video recorders. They don't stream reality. They are cameras that take snapshots, 3 to 4 rapid clicks per second. Each photo is stitched together by your brain into a smooth movie that never really happened. You don't see the truth. You see the highlight reel your mind made up. Every second your vision blacks out for about 50 milliseconds. During these micro movements called saccades, that adds up to roughly 2 hours of blindness every single day. Your brain hides those gaps with clever guesswork, filling in what it thinks should be there. Saccades and blindness gaps aligns with what Ayurveda says Nimisha Unmesha, meaning blinking and opening, the rapid eye movements called Netra Vikshepa, controlled by Vartma, eyelid and Vyanavayu. During these 50 milliseconds blackouts, totaling to almost 2 hours per day, Chakshu does not see. The brain fills the gaps, mirroring how Netra is just a tool, not true awareness. We don't see reality. Our brain creates them. Human vision works by collecting quick snapshots of the world, not a smooth live stream. Our eyes and the brain processes 60 images per second, which is critical flicker fusion rate. When our eyes move quickly, called as saccades, there are brief moments when we don't see anything. Science calls this saccadic suppression, but our brain fills in those gaps called perceptual interpolation. There is also a short delay for the neural processing, which is about 100 milliseconds before we actually see what is happening. So what we experience as a continuous view is really our brain stitching together many quick images and filling in the blanks. So listen to this truth deeply and internalize. Neither your senses show the present, your senses show the past. Your mind also perceives only the past as present. Past only is clothed and assumed and presented to you as present. Listen to this truth deeply. Even your movements are not fully yours. Even your movements are not fully yours. By the time you decide to react, your body has already moved. Your nervous system is faster than your awareness. You are just catching up to what already happened. And your emotions, they are not responses, they are guesses too. You don't feel anxious because the situation is bad. You feel anxious because your brain predicts it might. It prepares your body first, then tells you a story that makes it feel true. You are not seeing the world, you are seeing your brain. You are seeing your brain's best guess of it. A mental hologram that updates every blink, every heartbeat, every thought. Reality is out there, but you are living inside the version your mind created for you. Understand the cosmic delay. We see history at night. We perceive stars. See the sky. We perceive stars to be right next to each other, but in reality, they are millions of light years apart. Light takes millions of years to reach from the stars. Light year is the distance light travels in 1 year, which is nearly 6 trillion miles. Light traverses cosmic distances at infinite speed, meaning we witness stars as they were, not as they are. For example, the Virgo cluster galaxies appear to us as they existed when dinosaurs roamed Earth, while Betelgeuse star might have already exploded into supernova, yet we still see it as a star for the next 600 years. We don't see reality, we only see history unfolding. Don't emotionally engage with the outdated picture. The danger comes when you forget this and begin to emotionally engage with what you dislike. The moment you give it your attention, your fear or your frustration, you begin planting the seeds to experience more of it. The wise creator does not take present circumstances as an instruction for how to feel. They know that feelings are the blueprint of tomorrow. So, they refuse to let the current picture dictate their mood. Instead, they withdraw their focus from the unwanted and place it firmly on the unseen vision they have chosen. Pratyahara from unwanted, dharana on the unseen. These two words are so beautiful. Pratyahara. Even if you understand the Sanskrit word, pratyahara means withdrawing from what is perceived as the present from the past. Dharana means focusing on what is your future but going to become the present. This leads to dhyana and samadhi and nididhyasana, manifestation, avishkarana. Withdraw your focus from the unwanted and place it firmly on the unseen vision you have chosen. Intelligent are those, winners are those, initiated are those, my disciples are those who withdraw their focus from the unwanted and place it firmly on the unseen vision they have chosen. The letter already mailed. They treat the present like a letter that was mailed weeks ago. It has already been written. They know that if they want a different letter tomorrow, they must write something new today. Understand? When you understand this, life changes. Detachment from the old happens by natural, organic way. You no longer panic when something unwanted appears. Because you know it is already on its way out. You no longer rush to fix the outer because you know the inner has already taken care of it. You stop begging circumstances to change. Instead, tend to the only thing that truly matters, your state of being. This is the power of detachment from the old. Vairagya Shakti. You don't fight it. You don't hate it. You simply recognize that it is not the current, not alive. You simply recognize that it is not current, not alive, not defining you anymore. You thank it for its message. It is here to show you where you once stood, and then you move on. You live mentally from the place you wish to be, and you hold on to it. You hold to it with a quiet persistence. Time, the old fades away entirely, and the world catches up to the self you have already become. Then you will see with your own eyes. Reality was never telling you the truth. It was only telling you the past. Everything begins in the unseen. Before any event unfolds, before any change is witnessed, before any dream becomes tangible, it exists in the quiet realm of thought and belief. The invisible always comes first. Your mind is the soil, and every assumption you hold is seed planted deep within it. Whether you plant seeds of fear or seeds of faith, they will take root. Whether you nurture visions of lack or visions of abundance, they will grow. The world you walk through is nothing more than the harvest of what you have been growing inside. The visible is the end, not the beginning. The mistake most people make is to judge life only by what they can see. They forget that what is visible is already the end of the process, not a beginning. The tree is not born when you notice it. The tree began long ago as a seed beneath the surface. Likewise, the success, the love, the health you desire will not appear out of nowhere. It is born the moment you assume it is already yours. Use your Icha Shakti and assume it is already yours. And Kriya Shakti will manifest. This is Jnana Shakti. The moment you feel the reality of it in your inner world, in your Icha Shakti, Kriya Shakti manifests. This is Jnana Shakti. This is why you must be intentional with the seeds you plant, consciously aware of the seeds you plant. Every thought charged with emotion, every assumption you accept as truth is dropped into the fertile soil of your subconscious. And once it is planted, it grows, whether you notice it or not. If you spend your days replaying fears, expecting disappointment, or believing in limitations, you are watering weeds, not seeds. Weeds do not ask your permission to grow. They thrive in the attention you give them. But you have the choice to plant something different. You can consciously burn all the weeds right now with a ferocious declaration, you are Paramashivam. You can just burn the whole soil, so no weed grows. Only the conscious seeds you plant grows. The farmers in Indian villages will put fire to the whole field to burn all the seeds. You can do that, putting the fire. That is what is Aham Brahmas. Ferociously declare, I am Paramashiva. Paramashivo. Weeds do not ask your permission to grow. They thrive in the attention you give them, but you have the choice to plant something different. You can choose to assume, consciously assume, using your Icha Shakti, that your desire is already the reality. Your conscious intention to be is already your reality. You can choose to hold that assumption as if it is sacred. It were sacred, tending to it daily with your thoughts and feelings. When doubt appears, you refuse to feed it. When appearances contradict your vision, you remind yourself that they are simply the remnants of your old seeds. Let them pass without attention. It is not your job to dig up the seed every day to see if it is growing. In fact, doing so only delays the process. Your task is to water it with belief, to keep the soil warm with the feeling of wish fulfilled, and to protect it from the weeds of fear and frustration. Harvest will come in its own time. Cannot rush the unfolding any more than you can force a flower to bloom before it is ready. Listen, I always used to tell the three monkey story. Three monkeys were always disturbing the local villagers by stealing the mangoes and eating. Villagers are throwing stones and hurting them. So all three monkeys have decided to go to a sage was meditating in the forest and asked for solution. A compassionate sage said, "Don't worry, you plant few mango seeds and the tree will come, the fruits will come. Enjoy it, don't disturb the villagers." Not only he told, and he also gave the seeds. Monkeys were very happy. They planted them, watered them. 1 day over, 1 month over, 1 year over, 2 year over. The tree did not happen. All three came to the sage, asked, "We exactly did what you said." The first monkey said, "I planted it perfectly as you told." Second monkey said, "I am pouring the water and putting the manure, everything as you said." The third monkey said, "I am every day without mistake or without missing even 1 day, I am digging it up and seeing whether the seed has sprouted or not." Now you know why the mango tree never happened. Do not dig. Let the seed sprout and become tree. That patience is called tapas. Listen. The harvest is inevitable when you truly grasp this truth and you stop living as a victim of circumstances. You stop being fooled by the afterworld because you know the invisible comes first. The moment you claim it within, the seed is planted. The harvest is inevitable. So stop tending the weeds. Stop feeding the unwanted with your attention. Instead, water your seed with faith. Nurture it with gratitude. Trust that what you cannot yet see is already alive beneath the surface, growing into the life you have chosen. The moment you decide what you want, Your task is not to wait for proof. Your task is to live from the end as if the desire were already fulfilled. The greatest mistake is to stand still, scanning the world for signs, measuring progress by outer changes. This keeps you in the state of waiting, and waiting only creates more waiting. Instead, you must step into the role now, mentally, emotionally embodying the person who already has the thing you desire. You cannot think of yourself as poor and expect to live in wealth. You cannot see yourself as unloved and expect to be cherished. You cannot carry the feeling of someday and expect the gift to arrive today. What you hold in your mind and heart becomes your reality, not what you wish for in the distance, but what you claim in the present. So, claim it in the present. Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Right now. Right now. Right now. You are Paramadvaita Praptirastu. This Maha Paramashivaratri will become the greatest experience of Paramadvaita for all of us. We had a YouTube poll. This Maha Paramashivaratri, what do you want to manifest? 45% voted as quantum enlightenment. 25% voted as oneness and surrender with SPH. 13% voted as higher consciousness and awareness. 17% voted power manifestation and breakthroughs. I bless you all with tathas. So with this, I bless you all. Paramadvaita Praptirastu. You are Paramashiva right now. With this, I bless you all. Let's radiate Paramadvaita, Paramashiva with Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Mahashivratri. It's an important time when timelessness enters into time. When space enters into place. When Brahmanda enters into Pindanda. The whole nature is supporting you now. To experience your higher energy, your higher self, your higher consciousness. Tonight is the night when divine revealed itself and elevated all the beings to its level. The first and foremost incarnation on the planet Earth happened today, and exactly midnight. Mahashivratri is a great opportunity for all of you to raise yourself to the higher consciousness. Let this night awaken all of you.
Quantum entanglement, quantum enlightenment. I don't know anything quantum. This whole science is enlightenment, entanglement, manifestation. The way how Swamiji described to all of us and revealed some of the most important truths of manifestation. Because many times I used to wonder how what determines the manifestation. Just if we keep repeating, is that enough? But if whatever we want only is manifesting, then why are we manifesting something that's so random? How can we manifest exactly what we want? So many questions. And Swamiji has answered, I mean not just answered, Swamiji has literally bursted all those myths in my head with this powerful truths. How did you all enjoy?
I want to request all the Paramashivam participants, just take your book and pen, start writing down. Start writing down whatever you have just now, till now, whatever you listened, whatever you understood, whatever you cognized. Can you all start penning this down? Just pen down how your experience was.
Such profound truths, such wonderful revelations. Everyone should take just a second. We request even all the viewers who are joining us on YouTube, everyone, just take a second now. Don't do anything else. Just take a second and just pen down every truth which clicked with you.
God, what level of powerful, extraordinary revelation. My God, take a few minutes, just start writing these down. I mean, in every single level, just ignore your reality. What's happening? And like what Swamiji said, when you realize whatever your eyes are seeing is a past, it's like just understanding and realizing that you will no more be stuck with it. Everything that you want to manifest, you just need to start living that as your current reality. I want to share, like Swamiji said, right? Do not dig the seed. The tapas that you need to have. Really, isn't that how Swamiji manifested the whole of Kailasa? I want to share this with all of you, as all of you are writing here, what all you understood. I request everyone, all, even in Kailasa, Tiruvannamalai, all of you sit and write down. Everything, whatever you have understood till now, just start penning this down. All the Parivrajaka participants, please pen this down. Take a few minutes and pen this down. Understand? Like, you can never win your wife in any argument. You need to just ignore. You just need to ignore your current reality. Have the udasina bhava. Udasi bhava. Ignore. Just ignore. Like, really, so many clicks. I'm still cognizing. Like, each of these are just settling in deeper and deeper. Very powerfully Bhagwan revealed today. How the way you need to be to manifest reality. It's all the biggest click was that seed example. See, for the whole tree, as soon as you put the seed, the entire tree is not manifested. But the whole tree is already manifested into that seed. It is beneath the surface, that's all. It's just a lag. How the reality, like Swamiji said, the reality we see itself is in a lag. Your eyes don't see, your ears don't hear. It's your brain that is morphing the reality and showing to you. So even this is not real. If you just understand this, that reality itself is in a delay. What you are seeing itself is in a delay. So it is a past. Reality, what you are seeing is itself a past. You just need to see, wait. Live that future as your current reality. Like I want to give a small example to everyone. I was giving this just before the satsang started. I want to give this to all of you. How many of you know this? When Swamiji started the mission, right, in 2001, at that time, Swamiji gave this vision for a Hindu nation. People laughed. Really, even the people who were with Swamiji at that time, they were like, Swamiji, you don't have any background. And who forget creating. We don't even have the ability to dream about it. It's impossible to create a nation for Hindus. But what did Swamiji do? Every moment, first time, the first Swamiji is just opening Adi Kailasa, which was a snake park, a venom extraction park before, and a complete forest with elephants and jackals, panthers, leopards and bears and whatnot, venomous snakes, whatnot. With all these creatures in, Swamiji sits there and he starts the mission. That was the second Adinam Swamiji opened. There in 2003, Swamiji is starting. Sitting there, do you know, for the inauguration of this, remember, be clear, Swamiji does not have any kind of a political background. For inauguration of Adi Kailasa, Swamiji is getting the sitting Prime Minister of India to come, the sitting Chief Minister of Karnataka to come, the sitting Prime Minister of India to come. Can you imagine? Like, that's... And Swamiji is in the card, Swamiji designs the invitation card. See, he doesn't even have a roof above his head. When the inauguration is starting, Swamiji does not even have a proper roof above his head. It's a cow shed. Literally a cow shed. That's all. And sitting there, the flyer Swamiji is printing, we have the card. It says, global movement. Can you imagine? Means, it's like Swamiji is so clear inside. His mission, it's already there, manifested. So Swamiji is living that as a current reality. Every single thing just falls into place. Like, that is why from beginning, Swamiji has always been telling everyone, like earlier in Kumbh Mela itself, Swamiji would say, okay, all these Adinams are not Adinams, they're our embassies. We're a Hindu nation. Nobody, none of us understood at that time. But now, it makes sense. What we lived as a reality, that was in a lag, that's all. Understand, that is what, and the tapas required for it. Without sleep, without having a break for 10 years straight, Swamiji would travel around the world without having a break, without having a place to rest, without, very rarely would he be able to even stretch his legs. Otherwise, it'll all be in travel. In the car, finish this, go here, go to this village, bless all the people, then get onto the car, go to the next village, do yatra. No place to even stretch his legs. With that tapas, that's the tapas Swamiji was talking about. Not that there was a doubt about the nations manifesting. Very clear, Swamiji was very clear inside him. It is already manifested. That is why Swamiji is preparing everything. Because it's already manifested. He's just nurturing it. That nurturing that manifestation, which is what is the tapas, which is what Swamiji did. The tapas, which comes from that jnana, that ultimate enlightenment. That is what Swamiji did for so many years.
And for all of us, see, we don't need to do so much of struggle. But if you just understand, Instead of us struggling so much, the example of Krishna and Arjuna Swamiji gave, you don't need to surrender your intelligence. Intelligently surrender. Choose the right, and we have the best. We have Paramashiva with us. We just need to have intelligent surrender. Meaning, when you feel like so many things, all the realities, everything outside may scream and tell you it is not true. Your bank account will not match what you want. Your relationships will not reflect what you want. Exactly like Swamiji told beautifully, that time only the mind will continuously show you what about the one thing you wanted you never got. Georgia, listen. Because the question you put, this is the answer. Swamiji exactly told about our mind. When you decide to manifest, your mind will project. What about the thing that you're waiting for which has not happened? What about your business? What about your bank account that has not reflected what you want? At that time, we just need one thing. You need to have intelligent surrender. If Swamiji has told, and you go on, ignore the reality, like Swamiji said, when they all scream, smile at them, and you move on, like how you'll handle your wife's lunch. See, you can't have a conclusion to the conversation, move on.
Actually, when Swamiji was telling this, I had a very deep click. Swamiji said how the reality is in a lag, it's in a delay, right? But the one who can bend that time and make what is in a delay to come to the current is Guru. See, in the space-time, what we currently have, there is a delay, there is a lag. But when you surrender, it is Guru who can bend that space-time, literally creating a wormhole. So what you have as your so-called future becomes your current manifestation. That is what is the miracles that every single one of us as Kailasa as devotees and disciples of Swamiji are experiencing every day. How many of you have had this quantum manifestation? I want to share with you all just recently, just last season. One of the Paramashivam participant, just 2 months back, he listened to this truth about quantum field manifestation and he goes back to home. He lives in Kuwait and his area is a complete desert. And in Paramashivam program, the whole lifestyle is with yoga, puja. It's an amazing gift Swamiji gives.
Especially the last season, they were all blessed with every day of the Tamil satsang, just like how now we have the Shivaratri satsang season.
So, Swamiji told about how you are a quantum field. So, this person, he goes back to Kuwait. And before going, he prays. He says, I am declaring, Swamiji, this is a commitment I am giving to you. I will do this yoga and puja every day. Even if I want to manifest flowers for this, even external situation cannot stop me. I am going to offer. So he goes back and he's worked there for 5 years. He says, never in this 5 years I have seen any flowers at all available here. It's a complete desert area. When he goes back to his home, right outside his house, first day, 5 flowers are there. He is amazed. 5 flowers, so he decides to offer that. But he declares in his quantum field that he wants to manifest abundant flowers to be able to offer it to Swamiji for daily puja. And do you know what happens? The very next day, 500 flowers starts blooming in the same plant. We have this video, we will upload it shortly. He says very clearly in the video, nowhere he shows around, fully it's a desert. Where in the desert there is no plants around, just outside his home. 500 to 600 flowers are blooming every single day. That is quantum manifestation. That is you manifesting it in your quantum field. Understand, it is with the feeling connection you have with Guru. Swamiji has done the tapas for us. All you need to do is surrender. Intelligently surrender. Don't surrender your intelligence. That's what you're doing, falling into the trap of your so-called reality. That is what you're doing, falling into the trap of whatever the social media is telling, whatever the current society is brainwashing you. But when you intelligently surrender, reality shakes. It has to show you whatever you want as an immediate order. This is the power, because 2G, 3G, 4G, it's all old. You have Swamiji with you. That connection with Swamiji is that quantum connection. When you connect, immediately the time and space literally wrap. What needs to happen in your so-called future becomes your current reality.
And every time, what you declare, what you decide, that's why Swamiji told, Paramashiva is the quantum field, your imagination is Parashakti, Ichha Shakti. Actually, this was such a big click for me because the moment the word will is used, Georgia, listen. The moment we say the word will, it is loaded with so many notions. Like it's something for us to put an effort into. We have to will it. Means we have to really believe in it. We have to really actually complete with any doubts that come up. And we have to will it. And we have to keep believing, holding on to the belief. And it's so hard. It feels like it's so hard. You have to keep trying. But the best part of what Swamiji said was, he said Paramashiva Shakti is your imagination. Paramashiva Shakti is what you imagine, not your will. That imagination becomes reality. That was phenomenal. That was just mind-blowing the way how Swamiji described the whole thing.
So now, to all the viewers that are there with us and all the participants, the PSS participants that are there, I wanted to just request all of you, take a few minutes. I want each one of you to share. Cognize this deeply. Make this as your experience. And this whole Shivaratri, all these quantum manifestations that you are manifesting, take a few minutes and share that with us. Start experimenting. Start just living these truths. Make this as your experience. And you can have these experiences as your own experience. And you will be able to manifest that as a reality for you. So I want to request all the viewers, all the Paramashiva Sena participants to make a note of this right now. What is it that you want to manifest in this quantum field? What is it that you want to manifest as this quantum reality? I request all of you to take a few minutes and cognize this. And also write down right now. Take a few minutes and write down whatever you got as a click. And you all are going to share with us. Okay, I see so many of you who are posting. Sow the seed of intention in the Paramashanta Swarupa. A lot of you have posted that you all have enjoyed the satsang today. Thank you so much. And wanted to invite all of you, come join us in the Paramashiva Sena program.
For all of you, if you want to have this as an experience, you really want to experience this, come and join us for the Paramashiva Sena program.
Now, with this, we have come to the conclusion of today's session for the satsang. And to all the viewers who are on social media, watching us live on social media, go ahead, put your intention right now. Put your intention in ecitizen.info/PSS. And you can sign up, put your intention here. And we are now going to be concluding with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam. Let's all gather for tomorrow's satsang. Gather back for tomorrow's satsang.
Now all the participants, we are going to be directly entering all the participants, Rajasabha members, Sitsabha members, all of you that are here with us on the Zoom. We are going to be now entering into a round of power manifestation. Let's all manifest the power. We are going to be doing power manifestation and we are going to be having a breakthrough, being this quantum field. Are you all ready for this? First, I want to hear from all the participants, everyone. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai ellarum வந்து உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. இப்ப power manifestation குள்ள நுழைய போறோம்.
Yes. All the participants in Kailasa Tirunnamalai, Kailasa Guinea-Bissau, everyone please come and settle down, because we are going to be manifesting powers now. From this same space, literally experiencing that Shaktipada with Swamiji, we're going to manifest powers.
Are you all ready? Shall we all start power manifestation now?
Okay, I'm just waiting for everyone to gather and settle down, because we are going to be entering into a very powerful power manifestation session now, where all of us, see, from this space, we're going to be manifesting powers. Especially, see, experiencing that Shakti Pada, the connection with Swamiji, is that space. Everything else, at the end, see, at the end, along with everything, we can keep visualizing, holding the space for us to manifest. But for all of us, we are blessed with our superpower, that is Swamiji. Having Swamiji in our life, simple, that's surrender. Intelligently surrendering to Swamiji and manifesting anything. That is quantum manifestation. So let us all now connect to Swamiji.
Nithyanandam to all the participants and all the members who have joined here. After the powerful initiation, literally Swamiji said, right, this is the powerful cognition to manifest powers in your life, where just and experiencing that you are that quantum field. Whatever it is, just drop it. All your past is nothing but a memory, a snapshot of your past incidents. That's all. The only thing you have right now is just.
Can I request all of you to post it on your social media, whatever you got as a click till now? Please, can you all post it on your social media? And we're now going to be entering into the power manifestation.
Yes, sorry for that. So, and because all the participants and all the viewers and all the Ratsuma members, those of you who are logged in, let's take few minutes to post your powerful cognition. Whatever your clicks and whatever powerful cognition that you have received from today's initiation, from today's satsang, post it in the social media and do tag Swamiji's official handles as well. Yes, Nithyanandam. So with that, we'll be now entering into a beautiful power manifestation session. Like one of the things from today's satsang which really clicked with me a lot is surrender with intelligence to the Guru. The feeling connection is the surrendering with intelligence to the Guru. Just like how Arjuna, right? Just like how Arjuna was with Krishna, that he has surrendered all the senses. Everything he surrendered to Krishna. And therefore, what Krishna saw, that same thing he saw. So understand, this is what Swamiji says, surrender intelligently. You need to surrender with intelligence. When you need to surrender with intelligence to the Guru. Don't surrender your intelligence. No. Surrender with intelligence to the Guru. That will actually lead you for power manifestation. So with this, let's now enter into the power manifestation. Yes. So we are now today, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. Sorry for that. Today, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of synesthesia. Where, see, we have 5 senses. You are now going to be surrendering your 5 senses to Swamiji, and you're going to be experiencing through the third eye. You're going to be experiencing all the senses. Your third eye has the ability to not just see alone. It can feel, it can smell, it can listen, and it can taste. Through the third eye, with the intelligence surrender to Swamiji, you're going to be manifesting the power of synesthesia today. So let's get started. So the Shastra Pramana for this power of synesthesia is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Paramashivam says, Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishthan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manaso Dardhyal Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, Paramashivam says, the meaning goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshman, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashivam. And next is the Apta Pramana, where very beautifully in today's satsang. In today's satsang, it says Swamiji very beautifully revealed how Arjuna did the surrender with intelligence to Krishna. Right? Just like how Arjuna did the intelligence surrender to Krishna. As when Krishna was walking by after the Mahabharata war, right? That intimate, that loving, the close relationship with what Arjuna had with Krishna. So when Arjuna and Krishna are just walking by, they're just passing by. Immediately, Krishna pointed and says, "Hey, look at the white crow." And immediately Arjuna is like, "Yes, Krishna, it's so beautiful to see that white crow." And after a few minutes, and again, Krishna says, "Oh Arjuna, look at the black crow." And Arjuna says, "Yes, Krishna, I do see the black crow also." And a few minutes after, Krishna asks, "What's wrong with you, fool? How can a crow can be white in color?" Right? And this is when Arjuna says, "No, Krishna, when you said white crow, I actually saw the white crow. When you said a black crow, I actually saw the black crow." So this happens when you completely surrender all your senses to the master. When you surrender every single aspect to the master, you manifest him. What he says, you see that. What he sees, you see that also. Yes. So right after this beautiful initiation which all of us receive right now from Swamiji, right? Just drop your senses. That's all. Just surrender your senses to Swamiji. Have that intelligence surrender to Swamiji. You will see, you will manifest this power of synesthesia. So let's get started. So we are going to be projecting an image for all of you. Any image. You're through the third eye. You're going to be scanning and revealing. What's the smell of it? What's the taste of it? How it feels, meaning the texture. When you touch it, how does it feel for you? And how does it look? And how does it smell? Now see, when we're doing it, don't bring your logic in. Because these questions are specially curated that you will not be able to logically answer it. Surrender your senses to Swamiji. Only the third eye is going to show you. What does that mean? It means that Paramashiva, Swamiji is going to show you the answer. Don't take in any input from your hearing, from your eyes, from your taste, from your touch, from your smell. Just connect to Swamiji and allow Swamiji to show you what it is. We're going to now be chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, all of you are going to be looking at this image. Connect to Swamiji, drop it in your inner space. And ask Swamiji, what is the smell of this? Don't try to jump to conclusions about what it is. What does it smell like? What does it taste like? What does it feel like? And what does it sound like? And you're going to be posting this in the chat. Let's all start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
கைலாசா
Paramashivoham.
எல்லாருமே வந்து இந்த மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷனுக்குள்ள ஆரம்பிக்கலாம்.
I now request all the participants to please post in the chat what exactly that you saw. What's the smell? What's the taste? What's the feel? And the sound of it. Okay, Maestak, I see you have posted some Courgette tobacco leaves, smoked or burnt. Okay? Because all the Ratsabha members, those of you who are logged in for the darshan, request all of you to please post whatever Swamiji has revealed to you. Sweet taste, fragrance of jasmine. Okay?
நித்யானந்தம் கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில இருக்கிற எல்லாருமே இப்போ வந்து இந்த மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷன் மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷனுக்குள்ள நுழையலாம். ஆழ்ந்து கவனிங்க. கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலை நான் பேச எல்லாருக்கும் கேக்குதுங்களா? ஏன்னா இப்ப நம்ம பண்ண போற இந்த மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷன் ரொம்ப இம்பார்ட்டன்டான ஒரு மேனிஃபெஸ்டேஷன். இன்னைக்கு சுவாமிஜி வந்து ரொம்ப பவர்ஃபுல்லா வந்து பல ட்ரூத்ஸ் வந்து ரிவீல் பண்ணாரு.
Sweet taste of jasmine. Okay. I request all of you to please post in the chat what your Swamiji has revealed to you, and let us now see the answer. I could see many of you have posted pineapple, lemon juice. Okay, Kailasa Tiruvannamala இருக்க எல்லா participants, இப்ப சுவாமிஜிக்கு உங்களுக்கு என்ன ரிவீல் பண்ணாரோ, உங்களுக்கு நெட்ரிக்கல் மூலமா சுவாமிஜி என்ன காமிச்சாரோ, தயவு செய்து நீங்க எல்லாரும் சாட்ல போடுங்க. அதாவது நீங்க என்ன பார்த்தீங்க, நீங்க என்ன ஸ்மெல் பண்ணீங்க, நீங்க என்ன கேட்டீங்க, ஐ மீன் யூ லிசன் வாட்ஸ் சவுண்ட் நீங்க வந்து கேட்டீங்க, நீங்க வந்து நீங்க என்ன ஃபீல் பண்றீங்க இந்த பதம் பத்தி. எஸ், மா சின்மயா நித்யானந்தம். எஸ், ma Chinmaya, requesting if you could help me in telling the participants and also getting the results, you know, how many of the participants have manifested. I can still see many of the participants on Zoom also have posted temple bell, warm, flower with bees. Okay, let's now see the answer of it.
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् शिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கருணையில் உதித்தவனே கையிலே படித்தவனே கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே கருணையை ஜொலிப்பவனே கருணையில் உதித்தவனே கையிலே படித்தவனே கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே கருணையை ஜொலிப்பவனே தர்மத்தை காப்போனே செந்தாமில் சேர்ப்போனே அடியார்க்கும் அடியவனே அண்ணாமலை அவதானே நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே அவதார நாயகனே அவதார நாயகனே அவதார நாயகனே தென்னாடு உடையவனே செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே தென்னாடு உடையவனே செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவனே என் அருணாசல சிவனே ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவனே என் அருணாசல சிவனே ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவனே என் அருணாசல ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவனே என் அருணாசல சிவனே ஆதியும் ஜோதியுமாய் அண்டம் பிண்டம் ஆள்கின்ற ஆண்டவன் அருணாச்சலனே எங்கள் நித்யானந்தனே பார்ப்போற்றும் பரம்பொருளே நான்
Nithyanandam. Today, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have completed the Purvanga rituals for the success of the festival, and we have begun the grand Mahaparamashivaratri Brahmotsavam with the Dvajarohanam, the flag hoisting ceremony. During Dvajarohan, all the 330 million gods and goddesses landed in Kailasa's temples to bless the festival and all those who are gathered. The deities of Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, Ganesha, Subramanya, Chandikeshwara, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, basing now in Sarvalankar, the grandest decoration in the Utsava Mandapam in Kailasa's temples around the world. Let us now offer puja to all the deities and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as puja is an activity done by the brain to mirror the neurological activity of the higher vertical time zones. On this auspicious day of the Dvajarohana of the Mahaparamashivaratri Brahmotsavam, let us offer devotion and love to Paramashiva along with the Shatamurtis and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Om Shri Rama Pujita Pada
चापपाणे श्रीचक्रराजतवास कृपाम्बुराशे श्रीसेतुमूलचरणप्रवणान्तरङ्ग श्रीरामनाथलघुतारय जन्मवार्धिम् सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवनेक्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरे शिरसि हंसकं तदभिमानपूर्वं गुरुम् अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यता श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति पर्वतवर्धिनीम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्तिसंयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति पर्वतवर्धिन्यम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अम्बे अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति पर्वतवर्धिन्यम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्दमाचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्यायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति। द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति। ऊर्ध्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति। चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति पर्वतवर्धिन्यम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। रक्षान् धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। सर्वाभय ईश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
शिव नित्यानन्द गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्द कनक सबेसा नित्यानन्द गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्द कनक सबेसा नित्यानन्द करुणामूर्ते नित्यानन्द अरुणाचलेसा नित्यानन्द करुणामूर्ते नित्यानन्द अरुणाचलेसा नित्यानन्द केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्द श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्द केशव नरहरि नित्यानन्द श्याम गोपाला नित्यानन्द मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्द मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्द मुरली गोपाल नित्यानन्द मुरली मनोहर नित्यानन्द गोकुलनन्दन नित्यानन्द नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्द गोकुलनन्दन नित्यानन्द नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यानन्द नित्यानन्द हरि नित्यानन्द
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् Om, Om. I welcome all of you with my love and blessing. welcome each and every one of you for this Shivaratri Brahmotsavam, day 2 of 17 days. It's the second day, Shivaratri Brahmotsavam. Quantum entanglement, quantum enlightenment, satsang, spiritual alchemy process series, second day. Listen intensely. Paramashiva's direct message from Maha Kailasa for all of us. You do not need any pre-qualification for manifesting the ultimate, manifesting what you want. Listen. Listen to this fundamentally. This message this is ultimate truth. You do not need, you don't need any pre-qualification for manifesting the ultimate other than your conscious decision, your will. That's all. Listen. All your doubts, problems, questions, I know it much more than you know it. You know only how you perceive the doubts in your mind, but I know even the roots from where it has come. First of all, you should all realize all of you have grown up in an artificial plastic society, fake society, where man-made laws, man-made economical systems, man-made social systems, with large blind spots and exploitative motive, untrusted. With that kind of a structure, you all have grown up so naturally. Whether your family or a school, your college, your team, everything teaches you a false idea. Outside first, inside next. Means you have to work hard to get something, earn something, gain something. Then you will be happy inside. Listen. This is not the organic, natural law of life. Listen. That is why even now, all middle class level success, mediocre level success, maybe few houses, few cars, little money in the bank, a career, successful career. Only all these can be achieved if you follow the rules of the unconscious society, because it is designed to keep you mediocre. It is designed for mass. Don't follow the mass. Many times in the mass, M is silent. It is designed to keep you mediocre. This is the knowledge for generalized. See, the moment you generalize, the organic growth is destroyed. Whether education, bringing up, lifestyle, everything. Knowledge, the ideas we teach, the groom and make people experience, everything is specialized in royal schools. Understand? I treat you all as the students of royal school. I am not giving you the generalized teachings given to the mass. No. I don't even want to call my followers, my disciples, my devotees as seekers. No, you are not seeker. The right word for you is manifest. You are not seeker. Right word for you is manifested. Listen. The primal assumption, first assumption you build about yourself, unconsciously or consciously, forced on you or you voluntarily build it, married or raped, anyway, the child you give birth, unconscious, remains as a load on your system, continues to keep you focused on endless distractions. It is not even something productive in your life about what you want. It's not even making you healthy or wealthy or happy or blissful. It is just you are stuck with the impossibility and you are rotting in a rut. Just see. Look around. All enlightened beings know it is very difficult to break the primal assumption, the preliminary assumption you have about you. Sometimes it takes even janmas to break the preliminary assumption you have about you. That is why I am very clear. The preliminary assumption you have about you itself, I am giving you right. Ultimate assumption. Listen. All the traditions, whether religions or philosophy or psychology, starts with you as just body-mind combo are doing the worst crime against humanity. Because the moment you start thinking you are a body-mind combo and you have to gain step by step by seeking, accumulate and achieve the enlightenment, the ultimate, over. You are put in a bullock cart, or I should say you are chained in the EMI slavery. Listen. Never believe slavery is erased. Slavery is wiped off. No. Slavery is modernized with EMI. Economy should be indigenous. Religion should be indigenous. Social rules and regulations should be indigenous. Food should be indigenous. Clothes should be indigenous. Even social laws, criminal laws, right, wrong, philosophies, all should be indigenous. Organically grown. Not because someone commits a crime in remote area. The preventive laws and rules imposed on us who don't even have an idea about those crimes. One good thing I found is that due to the AI revolution, the Gen Z is going to live only organic life. The globalized brands, whether it is a Coca-Cola or burger or pizzas, are all global brands. Business brand, retail brands, cloth brands, religion brands, philosophy brands, all have no future due to AI revolution. People are going to choose the indigenous lifestyle. They are no more interested in following the dead, unwanted, unknown. Actually, neither the person who imposes the rule, nor the person who maintains the rule, nor the person who obeys the rule knows why the rule exists. What the hell you are doing? What the hell is going on? No. Neither legislature, nor executive, or judiciary, or the obedient citizens, all four do not know why this law exists. That kind of laws exist in every country. In every country, practically. If you start seeking the root of the law, some assumptions happened in some roundtable discussions 150 years ago. Is the origin of the law absolutely irrelevant? But unfortunately, these laws are teaching you your primal assumptions, primary assumptions, preliminary, original, first assumptions about you. Your first assumption about you need to be corrected and the truth to be told. Don't start as a body-mind combo. Even the religious structures and philosophies which begins telling you are a body-mind combo and that body-mind combo has to work and do something, this, that, yearn and achieve enlightenment, dump it. They are making hell for you. No. Only enlightened ones know it is very difficult to change the preliminary assumptions. Sometimes it takes janmas. Always it takes years to change the preliminary assumption. Sometimes janmas. That's why when Krishna starts his teaching, the first word is you are Atma. You are the field. You are the field which is carrying the ultimate, pregnant with the ultimate. When I tell people you are ultimate, many of the even sincere Hindus who are trying to achieve enlightenment, educated in scriptures, even they try to say, Swamiji, what you are saying is ultimate truth. We know, but I don't think it should be taught immediately. People should go step by step. You are doing wrong by teaching the ultimate truth immediately. If I am wrong, Krishna is wrong. The moment he opens his mouth, actually Krishna opens his mouth only in the second chapter, Sankhya Yoga. In whole Bhagavad Gita, there are 18 chapters, and second chapter is Sankhya Yoga. First is Arjuna Vishada Yoga. Second chapter only Krishna opens his mouth. The moment he opens his mouth, the first thing out and falls. You are Atma. You are the field. Which literally carries the ultimate. Listen. Preliminary assumption should be right. If you think you are a body-mind combo, Apart from there, the struggles will be too much and almost I can guarantee you will not achieve. You may be a good slave to your teacher. Listen to one important truth. A teacher who accumulates slaves will be slave for those slaves because he has to be constantly maintaining those slaves. I think I am the only master who lives in absolute seclusion, where I don't have anyone around me other than few people who are just taking care of me and living around me out of love. And all the followers live absolutely away from me, never seen me for years now, but continuously the following is expanding, growing. Because I don't collect slaves. I collect leaders. I make Paramashivas. I don't collect body-mind combos, make them enlightened. I collect Paramashivas and make them manifest. Your Paramashiva. Start manifesting. All your struggle, your problem, why you are not manifesting, why if you are Paramashiva, why your reality is not reflecting it, all that problem I will attend. It's a legitimate problem. I will attend. But assuming your body-mind combo and trying to evolve, your birth is illegitimate. Your very preliminary assumption is illegitimate. Your preliminary assumption about yourself, your original assumption about yourself, if it is body-mind combo, you are born out of rape by the society, forcibly on your consciousness. Society commits a forcible rape on your consciousness, and out of that illegitimate child born is your original identity. If you think you are a body-mind combo, listen. I give you the legitimate cosmic ID card, Paramashiva. Param, you are ultimate. That's a legitimate cosmic Aadhaar card, social security card. I think I'll start issuing one. Legitimate cosmic ID card. You are Paramashiva. Starting it. If you ask, oh, if I am Paramashiva, why my reality is not reflecting it, radiating it? You are asking a legitimate right question. Now I will answer you. From yesterday, I'm explaining so many different points. Answering this one question, if you are Paramashiva, why your reality is not reflecting it, and how to make your reality reflect, radiate, you are Paramashiva. Listen. When you assume it is done, when your original assumption, original identity about you, if it is done, means Paramashiva, you are ultimate. Param aham. Aham brahmasmi. Then you stop approaching your desire as a request and start approaching it as a fact. I am Paramashiva. So if I want, I will manifest the body I want, as I want, how I want. I am Paramashiva. So if I want wealth, I'll manifest it as I want. I am Paramashiva. If I want relationships and to be loved or love, to shower love or to be loved, I will manifest as I want. Why I am not manifesting? Maybe I need to look in and understand where I wanted, what I wanted, when I wanted, why I wanted, now how I can want freely. That's all. It is not about pretending or forcing yourself to believe through sheer willpower. No. It's about entering into a state of being where you organically, naturally feel the truth of your assumption, your ultimate. How can you be anything else? Paramashiva is not cheap to produce, create something less than him. An artist is ultimate only if he produces the ultimate which he carries externally. Paramashiva is the greatest artist. He does not have tiredness, boredom. He doesn't feel, this one masterpiece art I created, so second, let me take it easy and do something low grade. No. Everything he produced, created, manifested is he. Whether you or me, everything you see, he manifests as he. Just organically understand the facts I am presenting. You will see the truth very clearly. The truth I am revealing about your original assumption. Your original assumption should be you are ultimate. You do this by asking yourself, if I already had it, how would I think? How would I walk? How would I speak to others? How would I treat myself? Listen. listen to bring the right ultimate assumption. I should say, even the word ultimate looks little remote, so I will use the word right assumption right now. Right original assumption you need to carry is, yes, I am already Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. All I want, I have. The wealth, health, relationships, bliss, inner knowledge, powers. I have. How I would think, how I would walk, how I would speak to others, how I would speak to myself, how I would treat myself, how I would treat others. Just sit and drown yourself into that Icha Shakti, Manasarovar Manonmani. This is the Manasarovar bath, Manasarovar Snan. Do this. Best time to do this is night when you go to bed. You are entering into your Karana Sarira. The word Karana Sarira, listen. The West calls your sleeping state as unconscious or subconscious, dream as subconscious and deep sleep as unconscious. No. In the East, we call it beautiful word. Deep sleep, we call it as Karana Sarira. Means that is where all the reason, Karana, seed, cause for why you are existing the way you are existing is there. So every night, don't think when you fall asleep your day ends. No. You are working in your warehouse, the Karana Sarira. Your cause. All the reasons, causes of why you are, who you are, what you are. You are falling into that. Every day when you fall asleep, your shop closes, you enter into the warehouse. Production unit. I think production unit is the better word than the warehouse. Your daytime is marketing, shop. Your nighttime is production unit. The time you attend to the cause. Every night when you enter into that Karana Sarira, that is why I insist all my disciples study little Sanskrit. Because if you know little Sanskrit, you know every night you are falling asleep into Karana Sarira. Even if you know these facts, that one day you will think, what? Why is it called Karana Sarira? If you only know the English word, every day night you fall asleep, you fall into subconscious and unconscious. You will think, why am I wasting time there? Of it. Then you suffer with a sleep apnea. But if you know, every night you are falling into Karana Sarira during your sleep, you will know what should be done. Then it will become the real productive hour of your life. The real productive hours of your life is your Karana Sarira sleep time. All great people who achieved all great things which humanity is celebrating used their Karana Sarira, their time with Karana Sarira with a clear purpose and conscious involvement. Mediocre people fall asleep. Great people use night time, your sleeping time, to be in the Karana Sarira and generate, manifest what they want as life. That is why not only Krishna, all spiritual scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma says, yogi does not sleep in the night. Every night, when you fall asleep, ask yourself, if I already have it, if I already had it, if I am Paramashiva, how would I think? How would I walk? How would I speak? How would I speak to myself and how would I speak to others? How would I treat myself and how would I treat others? Visualize, think, plan how you will manifest when you fall asleep, when you go through the Manasarovar Snan, Manon Mani, Karana Sarira. When you wake up, manifest it, live it. Stand tall as Kailasa. Kailasa is your waking state. Manasarovar is your deep sleep. Live according to the answers you get in the deep sleep. Even if your senses are trying to convince you otherwise during the daytime. At first, this may feel strange because your outer reality will still carry the residue of the old state. But do not be discouraged. Outer conditions may be little slow to catch up. They are the shadows, not the substance. The substance is the inner state you hold consciously, unwaveringly. Your mind is the director. The world is the stage. The moment you accept the role of Paramashiva inwardly, the scene begins to change outwardly. Hey, listen. All those who teach you devotion first are deceiving you and teaching you deception as the devotion. All those who teach you the ultimate truth, you are Paramashiva. And when you start living, you develop so much gratitude for that consciousness, that awareness, which is just manifesting anything as you want. And you fall in love with your own consciousness, that is devotion. Swabhakti, Guru Bhakti, Atma Bhakti, Atma Murti Bhakti is all one and the same. You fall in love with your consciousness, which is just manifesting anything you want as you want. So simple, so wonderful, just like wow. So wonderful, so beautiful, just like wow. When you get this feeling, the love you experience, the gratitude you experience, the love which flows out of this gratitude is devotion. That will flow, overflow through towards your own consciousness, your own Guru, your own Paramashiva. Mannata Shri Jagannatho, Madguru Shri Jagadguru, Mamatma Sarvabhutatma. That space is bhakti, that is devotion. Do not wait for the circumstances to give you permission to feel successful, happy, loved, or abundant. Decide to feel it now. Don't allow others to steal your Paramashivatva. Don't allow society, situations, circumstances to steal your Paramashivatva. When you live from that inner certainty, the world will mirror it back to you in ways you could never predict. Suddenly the opportunities will arise. People will respond differently. Events will arrange themselves in your favor. You will no more have tiredness, early morning, or boredom to do yoga or gym, or attachment to the addictive food, the unhealthy food. Suddenly all of that will disappear. The right things will start raising. It's like a screen opening. Not because you forced them, but because you aligned with original right version of you who already lives in that reality. Listen, there are parallel universes. In one universe, you are living as Paramashiva. In one universe, you are living as a human. In one universe, you are living in hell as a devil. Which one you give more and more power, emotion, attention, energy, and empower, that will get sent and manifest as your reality. I will reveal about the parallel universes. That is not lokas. Be very clear. Lokas are different from parallels. Vertical time zone is different. Lokas are different. Parallel universes are different. All the three meets, crisscrosses. The junction for three is Buloka. You see, parallel, like the vertical time zones are airport network. the flight network. Multiple lokas is like a train network. The parallel universes are like a bus network, road network. All three meets on planet Earth. Planet Earth has a bus station, railway station, airport, all three. But all three are different networks. I'll read more details about these parallel universes. I am telling you, how many of you have seen that Interstellar movie? How that guy comes back and tells the daughter, don't allow me to go, don't allow me to go, somehow stop me. Same way I'm telling you. Don't assume you are a body-mind combo. Don't assume you are a body-mind combo. You are Paramashiva. Only one thing in the Interstellar movie, he is telling for himself, here I am telling for you. That's all. Actually, right now, one version of you is living as Paramashiva in Mahakailasa. Just give attention to it, you will manifest it. That's all. The key is persistence. Persistence. Collapses the gap. You cannot step into a role for an hour and then return to doubt for the rest of the day. Hold the state as naturally as you hold your own name. Hold the state as naturally as you hold your own name. Carry it in your posture, your words about yourself, your inner dialogue, your words towards others and your inner dialogue, your emotional baseline and energetic posture. Carry it. If you fall into the old patterns, gently return to this energetic posture of you are Paramashiva. Your wishes are already fulfilled. You are the Kalpataru. Not only fulfilled for yourself, you are powerful to fulfill for others. When you assume as if it is done, you collapse the gap between the desire and experience. You just manifest your experience, your existence in Mahakailasa's Paramashiva. You are no longer someone trying to get there. You are someone who is already there in consciousness and the world has no choice but to follow. The evidence will just appear. It may take little time, but it will appear only after you stop looking for evidences and decided to live it. Continuously I get questions. Oh, Swamiji, that guru tells like this guru tells like this, that guru tells we are all servants of this God, are devotees of this God. Okay, I am telling you, you practice that guru, then after your death or when you get the experience, you will live as a servant of that guru or that God in their world. But when you listen to me and manifest and practice what I am saying, while you are living, you will manifest, you will live as the living Paramashiva. After you leave the body, when you want to leave the body, as you want to leave the body, you will live as Paramashiva. Paramashiva is not one, infinite. How can the infinite be one? Don't you see? When you assume mentally infinite is one, you are having a huge blind spot, bigger than black hole. There will always be voices, some from others, some from the books written by others, books, even the so-called philosophical literatures, and from all sources, there will be always voices. Sometimes those voices even get inside you and try to even control you mildly. Yes, you are Paramashiva only, no doubt. But this much is for you and these are all not possible for you. And your mind will even try to tease, oh, if you think you are a Paramashiva, you already achieved Paramashiva. Why don't you just grow 25 heads overnight? Listen. Listen. Don't ever think it is not possible. Don't ever think it has some complications. Just decide, I already have 25 heads and I am living as Paramashiva in Maha Kailasa, and I am manifesting that in this body. Whatever I want to manifest right now, let me start manifesting. When I really want to manifest, or when I need 25 heads, I will show that. I will manifest that. Do not be cowed down or convinced about any impossibility. The outer voices will measure potential by your current situation, by your past failures, and by their own limited vision. Sometimes this outer gets into even your inner dialogue and emotional baseline, if the outer voices, the negative destroying voices enters into your inner dialogue, that is like a skin disease. If it enters into your emotional baseline, that is like a heart problem. If it enters into your energetic posture, that is our. Don't allow in all three levels. Don't allow in all three levels. If you allow these voices to dictate your thinking, you will find yourself trapped in the same reality they believe in. The truth is, those outer opinions and visible circumstances are powerless unless you give them the power through your attention and acceptance and letting them inside your inner dialogue and emotional baseline and energetic posture. See, a thief, a robber, a murderer can come and kill you only if you allow him to inside your house. Safeguard yourself so strong they are not able to enter. Be aware they don't sneak in the form of guest. Neither knowingly nor unknowingly they should be able to enter. Neither you should allow them knowingly nor you should allow them unknowingly. Only when you allow them, they have power. As long as they are outside your house, they don't have power. Outer voices often comes disguised as a common sense, practical advice, just being realistic, good old aunties and uncles. But what it is really doing is binding you to the known and the visible, keeping you from stepping into unseen where your desire is already alive, saying a simple no to this whole society and saying no to this whole outer voices is sannyasa. That is becoming Kailasavasi. If you want to create something great, new, you must learn to silence these outer voices. They will continue to pull you out every day. And you do not silence them by arguing or convincing others to agree with you, no. You silence them by withdrawing your mental and emotional energy from their words. Discard their words because their very identity, the original existence in which they are living, is not your goal, and that is not what you want to be, that is not how you want to be. If you want to live ever as a mediocre in the rut of EMI, listen to the outer voices. If you want to live as Paramashiva, not only fulfilled, but also fulfilling others, listen to your Guru's words. Paramashiva is here to make you Paramashiva. Silence the senses. Your senses too will try to persuade you. Your senses too will try to persuade you. They will present you with the facts, numbers, and images that seem immovable. They will whisper, look, nothing has changed. This is your reality. But your senses are the reporters of the past, not the prophets of the future. They are mediocre, opinionated, yellow journalists, not the prophets of the future. They can only confirm what has already been created through your previous states of mind. If what you see and hear contradicts your desire, remind yourself that it is only fading echo of old beliefs. This is why inner discipline is so important. You must become the guardian of your own mind. When your doubt tries to speak, you gently turn your attention back to the vision you have chosen. When fear presents its case, you refuse to sit in its courtroom. When people insist that you are foolish for in what they cannot see, you silently bless them and return to your own inner knowing. Convince yourself completely. The power to manifest is not found in convincing the world to support your dream. It is found in convincing yourself so completely that the world has no choice but to rearrange itself accordingly. This is why you must let the noise of others or the evidence of your senses shake your conviction. Every moment you allow yourself to be swayed by the outer world, you water the seeds of doubt. But every moment you hold fast to your chosen assumption, you strengthen the roots of reality. There will be times when the silence feels lonely, when it seems easier to agree with the loudest voices or the surrender to the facts of the outer world. But remember, every great change begins in mana unmana, in the quiet place where your belief is nurtured without interference in solitude. So guard that place, protect it, keep it free from the weeds of doubt and fear. Ignore the doubters, ignore the circumstances, ignore even the reporters, your own senses if they disagree with your desire. The only voice that matters is the one within you that says it is done. Live in the end. To live in the end is to anchor yourself in the state of your wish already fulfilled, making it so real within that it becomes the place you live from rather than the place you hope to reach. Most people live their lives always moving toward their desires, imagining them as distant goals that will happen someday if circumstances align. But when you live in the end, you remove the distance. You claim the end result now in thought and feeling, posture, emotional baseline, inner dialogue. And you let that state define your decisions, your actions, your inner dialogue every single day. The key is to make this end state your mental home, not a fleeting daydream. Visit occasionally, but a dwelling place you return to in every moment. Just as your physical home surrounds you with familiarity, comfort, and a sense of belonging, your mental home in the end result must give you that same feeling of certainty and stability. You are not wishing for it anymore. You are living it now. Listen. I am defining thinking of a seeker and thinking of a manifester. Thinking toward the desire, keep it in the future. It says, I am not there yet, but one day I will be. This posture of waiting only reinforces separation between you and your desires. Thinking from this, however, assumes you are already. It says, I am this now, I have this now, it is mine now. From that position, your actions, your words, and expectations naturally align with the reality you have claimed. So, be always a manifester, never a seeker. That is why I say seeking and these you get while seeking are dangerous for your enlightenment. Manifesting and the Shaktis you manifest while you are manifesting the ultimate is the best and great when you get siddhis, are different, seekers get it. Shaktis are different, only manifestors get it. The fundamental thing you need to be a manifester is Shaktipada, initiation from the Guru who has manifested, who has achieved this Anubhuti, who is Paramashiva. And he initiating you. That Shaktipada is the capital, and I am giving you all of you. The capital Shaktipada to be a manifester. You are Paramashiva. Don't panic over numbers or evidence. When you make the end your home, to stop reacting to the old world as if it still has authority over you. No, you stop reacting. That is why I say moksha-centric dharmartha kama, end-centric manifestation. If your bank account does not yet reflect wealth, you do not panic. You know who you are already, the person who lives in abundance. So the numbers have to eventually match the truth. If you have not yet seen evidence of the relationship you desire, you do not despair. You know you are already loved, chosen, and cherished in the reality you have chosen to inhabit. Persistence makes it natural. Persistence is tapas. Persistence is manifestation. Persistence is mother and father and guru and God of manifesting the ultimate. The challenge for most is persistence. It is easy to visit the end when you feel good, but to live there daily requires discipline. Outer conditions will tempt you to leave that place, to step back into doubt, to measure your progress by what you see. But you must refuse. You must return again and again to your end state until it's more real than anything your senses can report. Over time, this mental home becomes second nature. You stop looking for signs because you no longer need them. You are living the reality within yourself so completely that the outer must eventually conform. And when it does, it will feel natural, as though it was always yours. Living in the end daily is not pretending. It is choosing your truth and dwelling in it until the world catches up. Makes your final wish your home, and soon the outer world will deliver the exact address you have been living at in your mind. Understand the seed versus harvest, delay versus proof. Persistence is the quite unwavering decision to hold on to your chosen assumption regardless of what the world shows you. It's understanding that the outer world is slow to reflect inner change, and that during this delay, the old reality may still appear strong, solid, and unshakable. Many people abandon their vision in this waiting period, thinking nothing is happening, when in truth, everything is already in motion beneath the surface, or I should say, above the sky. The old reality is like a shadow. It lingers for a while, even after the light has shifted. Just because you cannot yet see the new conditions does not mean they are not on their way. In fact, the very moment you have assumed your desire is true, the process of creation begins. But if you look for constant proof, just like the third monkey, you pull the seed out every day, you dig the seed out every day, you pull yourself out of the state that makes fulfillment inevitable. Proof is the harvest. Assumption is the seed. The seed does not need you digging it up like the third monkey. It needs you to trust it. It'll grow. Trust it'll grow. Persistence means living in your chosen reality, even when the evidence screams otherwise. It means refusing to let the temporary appearance of the old state dictate how you feel or what you believe. It's not stubbornness for its own sake. It's loyalty to the vision you have chosen. When the outer cons you, you do not do it. You simply ignore it and return to the inner world where the desire is already fulfilled. Movement is happening unseen. There will be times when nothing seems to be moving. You may feel like you are standing still while your vision remains far away. In those moments, remember that movement is happening in ways you cannot yet perceive. The world of form is rearranging itself. People and events are lining up. Unseen doors are preparing to open. Your only job is to keep the inner state alive, to remain the person who already has what they desire, even in the absence of proof. Have conscious decision, will, faith. It will make time irrelevant. Persistence is the test of faith. Not faith in luck or chance, but faith in the cosmic law. Faith in the cosmic law, the Prapancha Dharma, that inner creates outer. Prapancha Dharma is inner creates outer. Cosmic law is inner creates outer. If you know this to be true, there is no reason to give in to impatience or doubt. Time becomes irrelevant The outcome is certain. The only variable is whether you will hold your assumption long enough for it to solidify into fact. The reality will bend for you. When you persist, you become unshakable. You no longer chase proof because you understand it must appear. You stop measuring your progress by what is visible and start measuring it by your ability to remain in the state you have chosen. And then one day, the world bends to your assumption so naturally that it feels as if it could have never been in any other way. The old reality fades like a dream, and the new one stands before you, not because you demanded proof, but because you persisted until proof had no choice but to arrive. 10 years before I declared, maybe 15 years before, universe has no choice but to follow me. If you remember that satsang, that declaration, see what Paramashivam manifested as this being. See what Paramashiva has manifested to demonstrate it to all of you. Universe has no other choice but to follow you. In the end, the power to transform your life lies not in reacting to what you see, but in mastering what you assume. Conscious. Reality as it stands today is nothing more than the echo of past beliefs, a delayed reflection of the states you no longer accept. The invisible comes first. For every change begins in the unseen realm of thought and feeling by assuming as if your desire is already done, silencing the outer as living in the end daily, and persisting without the need for proof. You position yourself as the true manifester, creator of your experience and life. The world may resist at first. The illusion of the old may seem stubborn. But if you hold your assumption, faith, and persistence, reality will bend. It always does. Your role is not to chase. Your role is not to chase. Be chaste to your Paramashivatva. Stop all chasing. Your role is not to chase, beg, or plead. It is choose, believe, remain. Stop, choose, beg, plead. Stop, chase, beg, plead. Start, choose, chase, believe, remain, persistence. The inner must be honored before the outer can reflect it. If the aham is aligned, puram follows. If agam is aligned, iham follows. If agam is aligned, iham and param all follows. And the moment you live from your chosen state, rest becomes inevitable. Stay loyal to your vision. Ignore what contradicts it. And trust that what you have claimed within is already yours. The world will catch up. Today, I want you to breathe as Paramashiva. Paramashiva prana iha prana. Paramashiva jiva iha stitaha. Paramashiva sarvendriyani. Paramashiva vangmana chakshuttvak shrotra grana prana iha gatya. Suham siram dishtandu swaha. Remember something profound. What the air is already come. Not being prepared, not slowly forming, but finished, fully formed in the unseen, waiting for you to meet it. Every desire that arises within you is not a request, it's a revelation. It reveals what already exists for you in a higher dimension. You are not trying to create things, you are only awakening what has already been created for you. Close your eyes for a moment and imagine the version of you who already has what you want. The relationship, the abundance, the health, the success, the peace, that version. Feel that version. Become that version consciously. Because the moment you do, your world must obey. Imagination is not fantasy, it is Icha Shakti. It's a conscious work where all the things take shape. What you assume is true with the feeling becomes the law of your life. The outer world has no choice but to reflect your inner conviction. So if you have been waiting, worrying, doubting, or wondering, will it happen? Stop. The question is not when. The question is who. Who you are being right now. Are you the version of yourself who hopes, or the version who knows? Because the one who knows receives. There is a point in your journey where you stop praying from lack and start declaring from the fulfillment. Where you stop asking and start accepting. Where you stop begging and begin embodying. This is when everything shifts. When the bridge of events begins to unfold. Hear me clearly. Your manifestation has already entered your reality. The moment I gave you Shaktipada, it has entered your reality. The moment you assumed it in consciousness, the moment you claimed it as done, the moment you felt it real, the entire universe began rearranging itself to deliver that reflection into your physical world. Hear me clearly. Your manifestation has already entered your reality. The moment you assumed it in your consciousness, the moment you claimed it is done, the moment I initiated you, the moment you felt it real, the entire universe began rearranging itself to deliver that reflection into your physical world. You may not see it yet, you may not feel the full weight of it, but the roots are already broken through the soil of the unseen. The evidence is moving towards you. The people, the opportunities, the alignments, the timing, it's all being orchestrated with precision. Your only job now is to assume the state of the one who already has it. Walk like it is done. Think like it is done. Feel like it is done. Give thanks like it is done. And watch how quickly your reality bends to match your inner knowing. Do not chase, do not force, do not doubt. You do not manifest by effort. You manifest by identity. When you become the version of you who has the thing has no choice but to appear. So today, let this truth settle deep within you. It is done, already done, completed, finished. All you are doing now is aligning, receiving, stepping into the version of reality that has been waiting for you all along. Your manifestation is not coming. It is arriving. It is unfolding. It is entering your world right now. Live from the end, and the end will show up. Because in the realm of consciousness, you already have it. Ichha Shakti is creation. Creation begins in imagination because your inner world is the true birthplace of every experience you ever live, you will ever live. Long before something becomes visible, long before it enters in the physical dimension, it first exists as an idea, a picture, a feeling, an inner assumption. Your imagination is not a passive daydreaming tool. It's most powerful creative force you possess. It's a workshop where the unseen becomes inevitable. When you imagine something with conviction, you are not hoping for it, you are forming it. You are shaping the structure of your reality on an invisible level. Everything you have ever experienced began as an image within someone's mind. Every home, every invention, every relationship, every achievement, every breakthrough, all of it existed in imagination before existed in matter. What makes imagination Ichha Shakti so powerful is that it bypasses limitations. It does not ask, how will this happen? It does not require physical proof. It does not need permission, resources, or validation, imagination. Simply it creates. It generates the end result instantly. with no resistance, no delay, no obstacle. This is quantum entanglement. This is quantum enlightenment. The moment you hold that inner picture with feeling, inner dialogue, emotional baseline, energetic posture, you give it life. You breathe energy into it. You breathe prana into it. You begin a chain reaction that the physical world must eventually follow. Your outer world is not independent of you. It's a mirror. It reflects the assumptions you persistently hold within. When you imagine with conviction, you are not merely fantasizing. You are instructing the universe. You are sending out a blueprint of reality you expect to experience. The universe responds not to your wishes, but to your inner certainty. It never mirrors what you want. It mirrors what you know to be true in imagination. When the inner world becomes more real to you, then the outer world, the outer must change. It has no choice because it is the effect, not the cause. This is why Icha Shakti must be felt. A picture without emotion is just a thought, but a picture infused with a belief, gratitude, and felt completion becomes a creative command. Icha Shakti. Icha Shakti is magnet. Feeling is the energy that turns an inner image into a physical manifestation. When you imagine the end result and feel the satisfaction of having it now, you step into the identity of the one who already possesses it. Once your identity shifts, your reality must shift to match it. The ultimate truth that Icha Shakti frees you from the constraints of time in imagination, everything is now. There's no waiting, no distance, no separation between you and your desire. You can experience the end in perfect detail, the sounds, the emotions, the surroundings, the reactions, and the moment you do, you claim it as yours. Your mind does not distinguish between what is physically seen and what is vividly imagined. It accepts both as reality. And once your mind accepts the imagined end as true, life begins to orchestrate the path, the people, the circumstances, the timing that brings it into physical expression. So when you imagine with conviction, you are not pretending, you are creating. You are stepping into the role of the architect of your own life, shaping the unseen foundation upon which your future will be built. Imagination is the beginning of creation. It is decreation. The physical world is only the final confirmation of what you have already made within. So, sit as Paramashiva. Live as Paramashiva. Be Paramashiva. Behave as Paramashiva. Being as Paramashiva. Living as Paramashiva. Radiating as Paramashiva. Manifesting everything as you want right now. With this, I bless you all. Paramatvaita praptirast. All radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing. Living Paramadvaita. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Mahashivratri. It's an important time when timelessness enters into time. When space enters into place. When Brahmanda enters into Pindanda. The whole nature is supporting you now. To experience your higher energy, your higher self, your higher consciousness. Tonight is the night when Divine revealed itself and elevated all the beings to its level. The first and foremost incarnation on the planet Earth happened today and exactly midnight. Mahashivaratri is a great opportunity for all of you to raise yourself to the higher consciousness. Let this night awaken all of you. This is the initiation into Paramashiva Prana, which will empower all of you to come to Paramashiva Sena and become Paramashiva's own ambassadors. Blessed are those who can make it to Paramashiva Sena. Losers are those who stick to your ego and your mind, your confusions and your delusions. I am opening doors for all of you to come and experience Paramashiva Sena. Now it is left to you to say yes to Paramashiva.
Every single thing, right from beginning with telling us how the preliminary, the primal, the original assumption that we carry, and unfortunately how the human-made laws shape our original assumption, to concluding with the ultimate powerful cognition, which is the space that you carry. How we can literally, just by assuming, living in what we assume, we can make the reality bend to our assumptions. Swamiji took us from this end of the spectrum to the extreme end. Like right now, live as if we have manifested what we already want. Assume we have already manifested what we want, and that will force the reality to bend for us. What a profound, what a powerful way. Swamiji gave the exact formula also. The Ichha Shakti is the magnet, and your feeling is what makes what you want, your inner image, as a manifestation. Two important formulas that Swamiji gave. One is to understand that Ichha Shakti is the magnet, and the feeling that we carry is what converts the inner image into a manifestation.
Just so powerful. You just need to assume. And Swamiji told how it is when you enter every day, when you enter into that Karana Sharira, when you go into that sleep state and you're entering into that Karana Sharira, it is in that state, it is in that space, in that Karana Sharira, where your whole, it is the most productive time of yours. Whatever you are designing, it manifests as a reality.
So paradoxical it might sound for us. Sleep, what we've been told as, if you sleep too much, you should be guilty about it, what not. And today Swamiji told such a powerful truth. Whenever you enter into that causal body, the cause for everything that you are, the Karana Sharira, and when you are entering into that in your sleep, that is the most productive time, that is the most productive hours. Swamiji just redefined the whole thing for us. Just falling into that awareness means, one of the best clicks that I had today was like when Swamiji said, start living in the end, though the external circumstances don't conform to it. Not just don't conform, the senses may try to prove it the otherwise. Still continue to ignore and live in the end what you want to manifest as if you've already manifested it. And so beautiful how Swamiji so practically explained how we can start living this and experiencing this, because many times the biggest problem which we face is, like so many times we have many people saying, say positive words to yourself, keep saying positive things, but how come why does that not work for so many people? And the biggest thing is because of the strong beliefs and cognitions we hold on to, which contradicts everything. Every time you have a desire, you want to work towards that, you want to manifest that, we have all these old beliefs continuously contradicting what we want to manifest. And so beautifully Swamiji practically said, despite all that, even if your mind laughs at you, even if it mocks you, even if it tells you that you can't do it, you can't manifest it, you have to keep repeating that inside of you. Just live as if you have already manifested, feel as if you have already manifested. Just live that reality as if you have already manifested that, and simply reality is bound to follow and you are bound to manifest it.
And it's so powerful the way how step by step, like from that preliminary assumption that you carry about you, don't question about, Swamiji always says, you don't question your Paramashivata with all the external things that you have. You question, if I am Paramashiva, how can this be? Don't take any impossibility. Don't accept any impossibility. If someone asks you, if someone mocks you saying, oh, if you're Paramashiva, where are your 25 heads? It is possible. Now for what you need, you manifested your body the way you want. If there is a need for 25 heads, you will manifest it. Everything is already there. You can manifest it.
And best definition that Swamiji gave, I mean, one of my most favorite lines of satsang is about sannyas. When Swamiji said about completely rejecting and silencing all the outer noises, the voices, everything that tries to convince, whether it is philosophies, whether it is ideas, concepts, even like Swamiji said, even the ideas you repeat to yourself from all the outer noise, even that you repeat to yourself, silencing all of them, rejecting all of them. That is sannyas, when you ferociously decide to silence all the noise. And I felt so blessed, because from the age of, I met Swamiji when I was 11, 12, and from that time till now, continuously, no matter what, Swamiji will make sure ferociously to deny all the external noises. That is the ecosystem that Swamiji provides. Actually, any one of you want to know how you can taste this. Like, what does it mean? How you can discover what is your inner noise, what is your, energetic posture, what is your emotional baseline. If you want to understand this, come join Paramashiva Sena, a 1 month free program that's happening in Kailasa, Los Angeles, in Kailasa, Guinea-Bissau, in Kailasa Tiruvannamalai, in Kailasa Kashi. You all can join anywhere, but decide to arrogantly deny the existence of any of this, whether it is your false understandings of pain. For all the PSS participants, I want to request all of you to share how you mapped this with the Samskara Dahana Kriya that you're doing.
I want to actually request all the PSS participants, take a few minutes now. First write down this understanding that you got from today's extraordinary satsang. Wow, just too powerful. Can you all take a few minutes and first write this down? It's like, wow. I think every single line you must write from the satsang.
Messages.
Like every single line. I've heard this, I loved this clip of Swamiji's, where in the year 2017, during the Sadashiva program, only Swamiji told this, universe has no choice but to follow me. I mean, that reveals itself in so many layers again and again and again. And deeper you understand it. Like the way how Swamiji operates, right? Every single thing. Like denying all the outer voices, no matter what, see, external abuses, telling all that never, of course, that doesn't even touch Swamiji. But even what people, like Swamiji's own, like from within the inner, like the own disciples, the sannyasis, Kailasa vasis, even when we bring in impossibilities, or when every circumstance, even like a logical way, things try to show that it is impossible. The factual situation shows impossible. Swamiji just doesn't budge for it. Like I was sharing, right? The best example is the manifestation of Kailasa Los Angeles temple. Outer situation showed that it's impossible. But with like there was no place ready. Swamiji printed the flyer of the inauguration day with no place for the temple even ready yet. But Swamiji published it and lived that reality.
Everything in Swamiji's life is the same. Everything. If you just study Swamiji's life, much before the external world even has anything to do with it, Swamiji will declare and live in that reality. Whether society is mocking, judging, whether society even before the devotees can recognize, Hindus can recognize Swamiji's strength, the enemy started recognizing what Swamiji can do and they started attacking. So whether society's judgments, whether society's mockery, or whether society's attacks, all of it, despite it all, Swamiji stood, continuing to live in a reality, though the external circumstances had nothing to do with that reality that Swamiji was holding. Because when Swamiji declared for creating a nation, he did not even have a roof above his head.
And see, forget about Swamiji. One is personally nothing Swamiji had. One more side, you can't even dare to dream that. Why? Because the society was so anti-Hindu. It is still. It is so anti-Hindu. They just finish you off. But Swamiji did it. Like, that's what Swamiji is telling us about. And I had multiple level clicks. Because Swamiji said how this whole thing becomes possible through Guru Bhakti. It is that Guru Bhakti, the devotion that you have. And this devotion does not come by feeling of a lack. This devotion does not come when you are begging, when the prayer is coming from begging. No, that's why Swamiji said, stop chasing, stop begging, just start being. Stop this chasing, begging and impossibility. Start being chased. Start choosing us, believing and being chased. It will simply follow. The reality will simply follow. Wow. Now I want to request all of you to take a few minutes and post whatever clicks and understandings you have had today from today's powerful satsang. Yesterday, so many powerful cognitions are there. Can I request all of you take a few minutes and actually just start recording?
And one request also, today when you're all in not just recording, I want to request all of you to take a few minutes, just go to Facebook groups, go to WhatsApp groups, all your team millies, like Rajya Sabha members means the people that you're working with, all your team milli, the people you're causing, or your family members, friends. I know many of the Rajya Sabha members who love sharing this in your WhatsApp groups and different places there, your family groups perhaps. But you can put any of this place, go and post the understanding from satsang. Post from your understanding. You can just share. Let us spark conversations. Let us ignite conversations based on this. I want to request every one of you to take a few minutes and record a video, number one, and also post all those in the post all the clicks that you're having, all the powerful cognitions. Yes, Rafael has posted. I assume it's done. Good.
Now, with this powerful cognition, can I request all the Rajya Sabha members, Chit Sabha members to actually plan, even for this upcoming Mahashivaratri, you manifest it. This is the manifestation that you can do. All the viewers that are watching us live right now, whoever wants to come and attend the Paramashiva Sena, sit, desire it is done, start living for it, start living and desiring it is already done.
You're already here. You're already with Swamiji, in Swamiji's presence, receiving initiation, attending the satsangs, enjoying yourself, enjoying the yoga, on the rope, on the pole, enjoying the puja. Just visualize, live in this reality. Let the external world bend for your assumption. You don't need to change it. Let the external situations bend for your assumption. And that's the powerful science that Swamiji has taught all of us today. So can we all take a few minutes and start posting? Rafael has posted, I now live with my legitimate, ultimate cosmic ID card. Yes. Swamiji gave the exact cosmic ID card for all of us to use, for all of us to live with. I'm seeing a lot more messages. Ma Payal has posted. Ma Payal, you should change your name. You have a beautiful name. Ma Nitya Saundaryananda. She has posted, Swamiji has, Paramashiva is here to make you Paramashiva. This is ultimate. Yes. Very beautifully put. Yes, ma. And also, like Swamiji said, the more he's here to make leaders. He loves leaders. Not anyone else. He wants to create leaders. More Paramashivas. And that is what Swamiji is here to create. He is here to make each one of us manifest as Paramashiva, manifest our supreme, that leadership consciousness. That's wonderful. Anyone else? Can I request everybody to please take a 2 minutes and record a video? All the Paramashiva Sena participants also. You can just take out your phones, go to any place and just start recording. Take 2 minutes and start recording your powerful cognitions. Whatever clicked with you in today's satsang. And most importantly, how you are going to start applying this in your life. How are you going to start practicing this and applying this in your life? And that is what is called, see, all of us understand. Only when we immediately take and practice, we can start making this. We can start making this as an experience inside of us. You will literally be able to assimilate whatever revelations that Swamiji is giving. You'll be able to make it a part of you as an experience for you. Yes. Come on, let's start. All of you, 1 minute, just one minute video. Ma Vamadevananda, yes, I'll post the PSS confirmation form. post, share it on your WhatsApp, Facebook. You should share it with all your family members, friends. See, keep sharing. You never know how it those words. So just keep sharing. You will see how Swamiji's words will go and land at the right place. Right? Every Ratsava member, when you start applying these truths, you will have more questions on how to handle you. Right now, you're going to be literally assimilating it into your system by manifesting them as powers. Let us all start. We have with us Malay, so we can enter into the power manifestation session.
That's where I fundamentally function in my life, right? So today, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, where you're going to be identifying. For this, you're going to be requiring a partner to manifest this power. So, because all the participants in Kailasa Tiruvannamala and in Kailasa Ginivasa to please partner up, have a partner. So, what you're going to be doing, you're going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, where you're going to be scanning and revealing the details of your partner's house. Okay. See, this is to understand that you are Paramashivam. You already know everything. There's nothing which you need to go, you need to look for it, or you need to research about it, or you're like, okay, God, how am I supposed to manifest? No. You already have the power. It's done. You've already manifested. Okay. You are in that state. Just be in that space. Just consciously declare that you are Paramashiva. And I am manifesting the power right now. So let's get started. So request all of you to please partner up. And you're going to be, so both of you, Nityas and Ananda. So one of you going to be Nityas and others going to be Ananda. So both of you are going to be manifesting the power of remote vision, where you're going to be scanning and identifying the partner's house. For example, if myself and Ma Madra are partners, right? So both of us, I am Nitya and she's Ananda. So both.
Shri Kailasonnata Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
கைலை படித்தவனே கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே கருணையில் ஜொலிப்பவனே கருணையில் உதித்தவனே கைலை படித்தவனே கருமத்தை கரைப்பவனே கருணையில் ஜொலிப்பவனே தர்மத்தை காப்போனே செந்தாமில் சேர்ப்போனே அடியார்க்கும் அடியவனே அண்ணாமலை அவதானே நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே அவதார நாயகனே அவதார நாயகனே அவதார நாயகனே தென்னாடு உடையவனே செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே தென்னாடு உடையவனே செந்தமிழ் தலைவனே ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவனே என் அருணாசல சிவனே ஹர ஹர சிவ சிவனே
Of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we are starting the third day celebrations of the Mahaparamashivratri Brahmotsava. The deities of Paramashiva, Paramashiva Shakti, Ganesha, Subramanya, Chandikeshwara, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, are gracing now in Sarvalankara, the grandest decoration in the Utsava Mandapam in Kailasa's temples around the world. Let us now offer puja to all the deities and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as puja is an activity by the brain to mirror the neurological activity of the higher vertical time zones. On this third day of the Mahaparamashivratri Brahmotsavam, let us offer our devotion and love to Paramashiva along with the Shatmurtis and to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
ॐ श्रीरामपूजितपदाम्बुजचापपाणे श्रीचक्रराजकृतासकृपाम्बुराशे श्रीसेतुमूलचरणप्रवणान्तरङ्ग श्रीरामनाथलघुतारय जन्मवार्धिम् सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरम् प्रसन्नवदनेक्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरेत् शिरसि हंसकं तदभिमानपूर्वं गुरुम् अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेयः सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति पर्वतवर्धिन्यम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। धूपमाघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्तिसंयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति पर्वतवर्धिन्यम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रवय श्रावय स्वाहा। श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति पर्वतवर्धिन्यम्बिका समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्याय जते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति। द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौनी भवति। ऊर्ध्वै मुञ्जाः भुजमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति पर्वतवर्धिन्यम्बिका समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव रामनाथ स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
शिवने
Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Paramashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Om, Om, Om. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashivaratri Brahmotsavam, third day, quantum entanglement, quantum enlightenment, satsang and spiritual alchemy process. On this auspicious day, I welcome all of you with my love and respects. As the ultimate manifestation of the ultimate Paramashiva, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Put your whole energy on your being, inner space, remove even the smallest weed, even the seed of the weed. Keep the insight, inner space, aham, complete, perfect, as you already achieved. Listen carefully. Only from Purna, Purna can manifest. Purnamada Purnamidam. Purnat Purnamudachyate. Purnasya Purnamadaya. Purnamevavasishyate. Only from the Purna, Purna can manifest. I'll give you basic cosmic law, Prabanja Dharma. Listen. Your mind is a matter, not conscious. It believes what you consciously repeat. What you consciously repeat, mind will simply believe. Mind is the fertile ground. Anything you sow grows. So the first law is your mind believes what you repeat. I want to speak to you a simple truth, yet one so profound that it determines the entire course of your life. Listen, I want to speak to you about a simple truth, yet one so profound that it determines the entire course of your life. The truth is this: your mind will believe whatever you repeat to it. That is why I insist so much on ajapa japa. Many who does not know the science of consciousness, law of cosmos, who knows only about mind, superficially about the subconscious, unconscious, all these false categorization of small knowledge, incomplete knowledge. People know only those few things. They try to stop you repeating anything, trying to tell, oh, it's like a self-hypnotizing, oh, it is wrong, you become dull. No. Listen. If you consciously repeat, you are the ultimate, mind simply believes it. You just need to repeat it. Understand this very well. It's not just casual statement I am saying. It's a very foundation of all creation, all progress, and all failures. We always believe the materialistic society makes us believe, forces us to believe that our circumstances shape our thoughts, that what happens to us molds who we are, but the reality is far more powerful and far more sobering. In the modern day, many countries have started legally forcing you to believe only the external situation can decide your internal mood. No, they are going to the extreme. If the country gives you the award, only then you can be happy. You can't be happy on your own. You don't have a right to be happy on your own. Your everything is dependent on the law of the country and how country treats you. One thing I am happy. Gen Z is going to choose off the grid life. They are not going to be hooked anymore to the grid. I am telling you, In 10 years, you will see half of the humanity will renounce the grid-centric life and will start living off the grid life. The Gen Z is tired, sick and tired, bored of these toxic laws which no one knows why it came, why it exists, what is the relevance to it. Gen Z is not going to take it. Half of the humanity, please understand, I mean it, half of the humanity is going to become off the grid life. They will just travel, drive around, and they will mostly do only the freelance activities for wealth generation. As freelancers, they will support each other. As startup, each person, each individual will become a startup. And they will all support each other. They will build the supply chain. Whether it's a food, shelter, clothes, money, all the basic needs, everything. The traditional system built after the Second World War is going to collapse due to the AI revolution. The new world order is going to evolve. Mainly, it is going to be off the grid life. Most of the countries will lose the idea of border. Means any human being will be able to travel to any country, live, work as long as they want. The off-the-grid life is going to be welcomed by almost all countries. Especially the countries which want to grow, which stands for humanism, which is more pro-humans based. Listen. Society is struggling very hard to brainwash you and make you believe that your circumstances shape your thoughts. What happens to us molds who we are. But the reality is far more powerful and far more sobering. It is your thoughts repeated silently day after day that give birth to the circumstances around you. Your inner repetitions are not idle murmurs. They are blueprints for the life you are building. They are blueprints for the life you are building. The silent phrases you murmur to yourself when you are alone, and the quiet assumptions you make about yourself and your future are the architects of your world. Whether you are aware of it or not, your life is a reflection of the loudest and most frequent voices in your mind. Every man, every woman, every child becomes nothing more or less than the sum total of their most persistent thoughts. In all indigenous traditions, indigenous civilizations, this truth is taught from the very beginning. See, all the languages evolved in indigenous civilizations. The language itself is built with this principle: proverbs, the grammar structure, the way you speak, the way you use words, the way you have multiple choices of words, all of it repeatedly reminds you, instructs you, helps you to understand this truth. Whatever you repeat, you believe and manifest. Reality is the harvest. We like to pretend that life is happening to us. We say, when the world changes, I will change. When the money comes, I'll feel secure. When the relationship comes, I'll feel lovable. When the body changes, I will feel confident. But look closely. That is putting the harvest before the seed. It's asking mangoes from the field where you planted thorns. The mind does not care about your hopes. It only responds to your sowing. So what have you been sowing? Not what you say in public, that is performance. What you say in public is a performance. Not what you post in public, that's a theater. But what you mutter inwardly when no one is watching. What you mutter inwardly when no one is watching. Those little sentences, those private conclusions, those unconscious refrains. I'm not enough. This won't work. I always lose. People don't value me. I am stuck. Those which you repeat need to be cleared. That is why I insist on ajapa japa. Not only me, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, all indigenous religious traditions, all indigenous religious traditions repeatedly tell you to repeat the right things consciously. So your mind starts believing it and building it and manifesting it. Your mind will believe whatever you repeat to it. Not because your mind is stupid, not because you are gullible, but because mind by its very nature is soil. And soil has no ideology. Soil has no argument. Soil does not hold a parliament to decide whether the seed is worthy or not. Soil receives. And in the same way, your mind receives again and again whatever you drop into it with repetition. Your mind is the soil, words are the seed, reality is the harvest. That's it. Your mind is the soil, words are the seeds, reality is the harvest. I am the farmer who have come here to grow your ultimate. The ancient rishis knew this. So they gave you a technology, japa, repetition. Not because God needs reminding, but because you need reminding. People try to come and ask me, Swamiji, does the God count only based on God count how many japa I do only based on my japa? He will bless me. Relax. Anytime people come and tell me, if I do only 10,000 japa, God will bless me. It means God is sitting and counting how many japa am I doing. He does not need your japa. He does not need your reminding or your repetition, but you do. Repetition is how consciousness sets a groove like water carving rock. How the Ganga carves rock. Same way, the repetition is how consciousness sets a groove. The mind is the soil, repetition is the seed, then reality becomes the harvest. The reality is the harvest. The great secret of life is not hidden in the sacred text or in the dusty shelf, nor it is reserved just for mystics and scholars. It is hidden in plain sight, in the quiet, persistent whispers of your own mind, waiting for you to recognize its power. Understand the power of repetition and understand that it does not matter whether a thing is objectively true or completely false. If it is repeated often enough, your mind will accept it as a reality. That is why propaganda can sway nations, why advertising shapes entire cultures, and why simple affirmations have transformed broken lives into thriving ones. The mind is like a field, a fertile, ever-ready field that is impartial and obedient. It does not question the seed you place within it. It simply nurtures what is planted. Plant seeds of doubt and fear and limitation, and those weeds will grow wild, choking out the possibility of joy. Plant the seeds of conscious faith, conscious courage, and conscious hope, conscious trust. You will reap the harvest of miracles. The soil does not care whether you plant thorns or roses. It will simply multiply what you give it. So too with your mind. It is never the soil that decides the crop. It's always the seed, and the seed is the thought you choose to repeat. Quantum coherence is when alignment beats intensity. Listen, I'm introducing the new word, quantum coherence. If we borrow the phrase coherence We can say that coherence is what happens when your inner system stops contradicting itself. Coherence is when thought, feeling, identity, and action point in one direction and stop cancelling each other out. Coherence is not emotional excitement, it's an inner order. This is the most important thing you should know. Coherence is not emotional excitement, it is inner order. Devotion is not emotional excitement, it is inner order. From that inner order, you start celebrating life, God, yourself, Guru, everything. That is devotion. Coherence is why a quiet person with a stable state often outperforms a loud person with unstable desire. The universe does not respond to pleading, it responds to state. Because the universe does not respond to urgency, emotion, or repetition, it responds to alignment. Most people ask constantly but receive little, while others ask once quietly and watch reality rearrange itself around that request. The difference is never desire, it is position. To ask correctly is not to plead, it is to assume. The universe does not evaluate requests, it reflects the states. The state from which you ask determines the answer that arrives. This is why so many prayers feel unanswered. They are spoken from longing rather than ownership. They are voiced from awareness of absence rather than consciousness of fulfillment. The universe gives you whatever you ask. Whatever you ask for when you are asking is indistinguishable from acceptance. You do not ask with words alone. You ask with the feeling, with the identity, with a quiet posture of the mind. Your energetic posture asks. Not just your inner dialogue, emotional baseline, your energetic posture asks. So understand, I am giving you the right space where manifesting and praying is one and the same. Isavasya Upanishad, the first Upanishad, beautifully declares, Sohamasmi, even when I am praying, I am you. I am praying to me who already achieved it, who already has it. I am praying to me who already has it to manifest it. Pushanye karshe yama surya prajavatya vyuharasmin samuha teja yatte rupam kalyanatamam tatte vashyami Yo savasau purusha sohamasmi. Every moment you are asking something. You are asking for something, whether intentionally or not. Your emotional tone is a request. Your self-concept is a request. Your inner dialogue is a request. And the universe answers faithfully. Most people believe the universe withholds, but it does not. It just echoes. It doesn't withhold. If you feel unseen, the echo is invisibility. If you feel supported, the echo is cooperation. If you feel behind, the echo is delay. This is not punishment, it is accuracy. Watching is doubt in disguise. This is where most people fail. They ask loudly, they wait anxiously, and they watch for signs. Watching is doubt in disguise. The universe responds when you stop checking and start assuming. The observer effect is this: when you keep checking, you keep observing from the identity of not having, and the state remains unstable. Over monitoring is interference, like digging up the seed to see whether it is growing. The third monk is mess. Select the right ultimate state. You are Paramashiva, not the outcomes. Select the state. You are the ultimate. Listen, this is the secret. I am all of you. Always repeat that I am, that Aham Spurana, Atma Spurana. I am is the Atma Spurana. What you add next to that I am, that two words is Aham Spurana. Aham Spurana only will become your reality. If you say I am Param, I am the ultimate, that Aham Spurana will become reality. If you use the wrong words, I am weak, I am this, I am that, I am failure, I am crying, I am, whatever you repeat next to that I am, most of the time that becomes your reality. Pure I am is Atma Spurana. The first word you attach along with I am is Aham Spurana. Your Aham Spurana manifests your reality. That's all. If your Aham Spurana is I am the ultimate, I am Param, Aham Brahmas, Aham Param. this as your Aham Spurana. Let Mahavakya become your Aham Spurana. Select the state, not the outcome. So the question is never why it is not working. The question is from what state I am asking. Stop asking for outcomes and start selecting states. Outcomes are unstable when the state beneath them is unstable. When the state changes, outcomes reorganize without effort. Faith here is not belief in possibility, it is familiarity with completion. Expectation is not hope, it is calm readiness. Assumption is the method. Using the Icha Shakti is the method. To assume the feeling of the wish fulfilled is to place yourself in the position of receiver, and position is everything. You cannot receive what you are still reaching for. The hand that is open to receive is not clenched in grasping. I am telling you the truth as it is. In whichever field, I have just put the seed to Paramashiva and relaxed, he just manifested. Whichever field, I checked for the outcome, nothing happened. So I stopped checking for the outcome. I just relaxed with him. Within him, he is manifesting everything. Listen to this great truth. Yasmad anugraham lapva mahadajnanam mutsrujet tasmai Shri Desikentraya namaschavishta siddhaye. By receiving the Guru's grace, one throws away great ignorance, and that Guru bestows all desired fulfillments. Abhishta siddhaye. I am here giving you the right knowledge and the grace. Yasmin apyudite vinasyati bali vayuhu swayam dakshanat praptum tat sahaja swabhava manisam sevecha ekam gurum. When Guru's grace arises, even powerful obstacles dissolve instantly. The natural, effortless state sahaja is attained without struggle. Therefore, serve only that Guru. Listen. I am not asking you to serve me also. I only ask you to serve yourself. Hold on. Repeat the Mahavakya. Consciously repeat it. And know that this is the truth. Mahavakya is the truth. Everything else will collapse. The settled state is the signature of completion. Enter the state of already having, Purna. This does not require imagination that feels forced or dramatic. It requires familiarity. Guru gives you that familiarity. Ask yourself, how would I feel if this were already settled? Not excited, not relieved, but settled. You would feel just settled. That feeling is the key. The universe responds to settled states, the Paramashanta state. Settled states indicate completion. When you feel settled about something, you stop talking about it internally. You stop arguing with it. You stop planning around its absence. And the universe mirrors that settlement. This is why gratitude works so reliably. Gratitude assumes receipt. And to be thankful is to acknowledge the arrival. Give thanks in all things, not after. Gratitude is not politeness, it is positioning. When you give thanks for what you desire as though it were present, you move yourself into the state that produces it. This is not pretending, this is aligning. The subconscious accepts experience and repetition makes it normal. The subconscious does not know future or past. It knows experience. Whatever is experienced inwardly with feeling is accepted as a fact. The brain adapts to repeated internal states. The body follows belief. Behavior follows identity. The task is to accept the fulfilled state as a normal, not special, as a normal. Sahaja, not Visesha. Sahaja. Normal is powerful. Natural is supernatural. Natural is superbly natural. because the subconscious accepts what feels normal and rejects what feels visesha or extreme. Listen carefully. Subconscious accepts experience and repetition makes it normal. Listen. Shanta and bhakti, stability and love are identities before they are events. A man desired stability in his life, asked constantly, worried daily, and nothing changed. When he learned this law, he stopped asking verbally and asked by changing his inner posture. He assumed steadiness, spoke inwardly as someone supported, planned as someone resourced, and rested as someone safe. Life responded with opportunities that matched his new state, and he did not chase them, they appeared. A woman desired love and imagined scenes that felt distant, and her body rejected them. She shifted the approach and asked for love by becoming receptive, calm, open, unprotected. That state drew connection naturally. The universe did not give her what she wanted, it gave her what she was. This is always the case. The universe does not respond to desire, it responds to identity. If you want to ask correctly, you must ask from being, not wanting. Right now, I am giving you Shaktipada. Sit and experience, feel Purna, complete. You are fulfilled fully in your health as you want the best body, wealth as you want all the things precisely, not vaguely, precisely. Relationship, you are fulfilled exactly as you want. Knowledge, you have all the knowledge you need. And you are the ultimate, the enlightenment, pure paramukti. You have it. You are radiating it. You have all the energy needed to accumulate what you want more and more and manifest whatever you want further. I'll give you precise method, like manual. First, become still, shanta. Because stillness removes noise. Because noise distorts asking. The noise may appear in the form of fear, guilt, survival threats, but understand all of that is noise without meaning. So bring Paramashanta, that's first, by witnessing everything that is happening. Second, feel into the state you would occupy if the desire were resolved. Do not bother about the details. First, feel the strength of the pure resolution, Satya Sankalpa, conscious will. Aham Param, Aham Brahmasmi, Aham Shivam. Whatever you enjoy, you feel deeply connected, use that Mahavakya. Aham Nithyananda Paramashivam, Aham Shivam, Aham Param, Aham Paramashivam, Aham Brahmasmi. Any Mahavakya, you feel inspired, connected, chant that. Feel the power of the resolution. First, Shanta. Second, conscious will, Satya Sankalpa. Third, accept this as your normal, not special, as normal. Means make this as your sahaja samadhi, sahaja state. Because normal is powerful. Fourth, surrender your icha shakti to this ultimate in you. What you want to manifest, surrender that to this icha shakti, that icha shakti to the ultimate in you, the param. Surrender it. Do not revisit it emotionally. Do not monitor it. Do not try to dig the seed and see whether it is sprouted. Just sow the seed and surrender it. Because monitoring, revisiting is interference. The universe organizes when left alone. That is why the best method feels almost too simple. It removes the drama. Drama is resistance. And when you stop dramatizing desire, you stop feeding the state of lack. Mahashivratri. It's an important time when timelessness enters into time. When space enters into place. When Brahmanda enters into repetition is discipline. Brick by brick, identity construction. Many try to say, I have tried affirmations, but they don't work. When I question them, how long did you try? Oh, maybe few weeks. Repetition is not casual pastime. It's a discipline, tapas. It is a steady work of building a new reality, brick by brick. You do not build a whole temple in a week. Pusalar himself took time and built it conscious. You can't change the lifetime of habits in an afternoon. The mind is like a garden overgrown with weeds for years. To plant the new seeds is easy. To tend them daily, water them when they do not yet sprout, and pull the weeds of doubt that keep returning, that is the work. Do not be discouraged if the soil seems slow to respond. Persist when it feels false. Repeat when it seems foolish. Repeat when nothing changes. Behind the scenes, something is happening. The subconsciousness is aligning. Your unseen world is preparing. One day suddenly you will walk into the very thing you have been declaring. Build the right aham spurana. Aham spurana is the satya sankalpa, the commands to the system, to the universe. Repetition does not merely shape belief, it shapes identity. What you repeat about yourself eventually becomes what you think, who you think you are. Every time you make the I am statement, it is forming the character you are playing in this world. If you say I am this body, I am this person, you are forming the character you are playing in this world. If you say I am the ultimate, aham param, you are manifesting that ultimate. If you say I am shy, I am body, I am mind, I am this, I am that, I am wealthy, I am rich, I am poor, all this, you will manifest that. Your choices are your command, and reality obeys that command. Say, I am confident, and though your knees tremble at first and your voice shakes, something within begins to rise. Your posture changes, your words find strength and others begin to see you as declared, as you declared yourself to be. You are not fixed. You are a fluid shifting, responsive to the words you feed your mind. Careless words program the body. Deliberate words plant life. Conscious, deliberate words plant life. Your subconscious does not argue with you. It has no wit, no sarcasm, no humor. It does not analyze your words and ask whether you really mean it. It simply accepts whatever is spoken with the feeling. This is why careless words are dangerous. Learn to speak life deliberately. When you are tempted to joke about your pain, stop and replace it. When you feel fear, do not speak it aloud. Speak courage instead. Make every phrase a seed that grows into something you would welcome into your life. Early morning, when you are fresh, you are the sacred ground for sowing the right seeds. The first impressions are important. When you wake each morning, before the noise of the world rushes in, you are standing on that sacred ground. That first moment of the day is fertile soil, soft and ready to receive the seed. Speak your desires then as if they are already real. Purna. Say I am at peace. Say I am successful. Say I am loved and loving. I am surrounded by good. Do not wait for your circumstances to give you permission. Your circumstances are shaped by your words, not the other way around. When you begin each day by declaring what you wish to see, you set your inner compass throughout the day. That is why I insist on early morning yoga and puja. Because in yoga, you already declare all the right things you need to manifest. In puja, you already declare all the right things you are, so you will naturally manifest the right things. In yoga and puja, you already declare what you are, so naturally the right thing will manifest. When you begin each day declaring what you wish to see, you set your inner compass throughout the day through puja and yoga. Make this a habit and let your mornings become your sacred, secret place of power, where you repeat your truth until it feels natural, undeniable, and becomes your experience. I tell you, my guru, Raghupati Yogi, not only he was a great yogi, he was a great athlete. that local village competitions will be there during the Pongal and all that. In every competition, he will be the first. Whether it's a long jump, high jump, at the age of 75. 75, he will compete with all the youth of the local. He will compete with the youth of 20s at 75. And he will say, because I rehearse, my body just obeys. He says, I not only train my body, I train my mind too. I train my consciousness. Before the race, he lives in victory. He rehearses every move, sees every obstacle, feels every triumph. He repeats the phrases of power, focus, and certainty until the body and mind are in harmony. When the moment comes, he is not surprised by success because the script was written in advance. Victory is never born in the ring, it is born in the being, nurtured in repetition, revealed in action. I have seen this happening in front of my eyes. That is why Guru gives so much confidence. Many times people ask me, what if I repeat something that is untrue? Is it not that lying to myself? You should know. You are not repeating what is, you are repeating what you choose to bring into your being. What is actually what you repeated earlier. And it is not even truth, it's a photograph of the past. Don't wait for the evidence before you speak. You speak until the evidence arrives. The mind is not a historian recording what happened. It's a creator ready to mold whatever you tell it. So speak boldly. Speak of health when sick, wealth when broke, love when alone. When the mind believes, life aligns that with that belief. Mind is a servant, not a judge. Do not fear mistakes. If you catch yourself speaking negatively, do not condemn yourself and do not fall into guilt or frustration. The mind is not a judge, it's a servant waiting to be directed. Pause, breathe, and replace the negative phrase with one of the Satya Sankalpa, conscious intention and power. Tell clearly, negativity which came out is not your truth. Your truth is the conscious sankalpa you create. And affirm the reality you wish to create. Over time, the conscious deliberate correction becomes a habit, and old repetitions fade, drowned out by the stronger declarations. Satya Sankalpa. The strongest voice is not public volume. It is the private persistence you repeat in the heart and mind. Repetition is also what you consume. Understand? Repetition is ahara. Ahara suddhayo smruti suddhihi. Repetition is the ahara you consume. Be intentional about the words, images, and sounds you allow into your consciousness. Repetition is not limited to your own voice. The mind absorbs what you watch, what you read, and listen to, and these become repetitions in the soil of your inner world. If you fill the mind with fear, anger, or chaos, do not be surprised when these manifest. Stop watching news. News is generated, all media. The only aim is to plant, to put the seeds, to sow the seeds of fear, anger, chaos, turmoil, riot, to keep you always in fear. Media works overtime to keep you in turmoil and to make you believe you need a government for peaceful life. Whether ruling party or opposition party, both insist on brainwashing. You need a government to govern you and keep you peaceful. They do not let the indigenous peace, the indigenous life's peace exist. They do not want that indigenous, natural, peaceful existence. Because when the indigenous, natural, peaceful existence become lifestyle, you realize government is not needed. But media will not allow that. Surround yourself with words of hope, teachings that uplift, visions that inspire, conversations that encourage. Make your environment your ally. Guard your senses as you would guard the gates of sacred city. That is why in all sampradaya, Saiva, Shakta, Vaishnava, Ganavatya, Gaumara, in all sampradaya, if someone wants to achieve great inner world or outer world, enlightenment or wealth, power, anything, has to go to the Gurukul. Gurukul is a sacred ground, the monastery, whatever age you may be. Blessed are those who go to the Gurukul young age when they were young and guarded, where the environment is your ally and you build the right personality, right being to manifest the right things. Even if you missed when you were young, don't miss now. Better late than never. Come and spend at least 1 month in Paramashiva program. Build the right consciousness, state of being. Don't wrestle your doubts. Your doubts and fears will inevitably rise. Do not wrestle with it. Do not give it power by arguing and fearing it. Simply return to your repetition. Speak your phrases again. Visualize your reality again. Repeat your vision until it becomes more real than the shadows of doubt that briefly appear. Doubt is like a fog before the rising sun. It may obscure, but it cannot withstand the persistent light. When the mind has heard the same truth enough times, it can no longer distinguish between imagined and real. It acts as if declarations are already manifested, and it manifests it. Then asking becomes invisible, it becomes orientation. Over time, you learn to trust the process. You stop begging life. You stop negotiating with circumstances. You place yourself in alignment and let law do its work. Manifestation stops feeling mysterious and becomes procedural. Ask by assuming, receive by allowing, live by alignment. Let go of urgency. Urgency belongs to doubt. Certainty is always calm. Let requests be quiet and let inner posture do the asking. Be still now. Feel the state of having. Accept it as natural and move forward without waiting. Life will meet you where you have already placed yourself. Asking becomes almost invisible and becomes choice of orientation. You orient toward sufficiency, ease, and cooperation, and life responds in kind. I tell you, this coherence is measurable. There is a study by Heart Math Institute. Coherence matters because it turns emotion into signal. When your heart rhythms are disordered, your internal systems are noisy and reactive. When your heart rhythms are coherent, internal systems become more stable and efficient, and the information encoded in your physiology becomes more organized and readable by you and potentially by others. In the year 2004, researchers of Heart Math Institute conducted a study about the impact of heart in the field around us. The heart is described as the body's strongest rhythmic electromagnetic source. Heart Math explicitly states the heart produces the largest rhythmic electromagnetic field of any organ in the body. Heart's electrical field is described as approximately 60 times more than the amplitude of the brain's electrical activity. Heart's magnetic field is described as around 100 times stronger than the brain's magnetic field. This magnetic field is described as detectable up to about 3 feet away using squid-based SQID, SQID based magnetometers. Emotional states modulate the pattern. The patterns carry information. Heart math describes biological signaling as the language of patterns and proposes emotional information is encoded in heart rhythm patterns and can be carried via the electromagnetic field into the environment. Heart math explains that different emotional states modulate heart rhythm patterns and that information is encoded in patterns and those patterns can be carried by the heart's electromagnetic field. Heart math reports studies suggesting that the heart's magnetic signals have the capacity to affect the individuals around us, including experiments on heart-brain synchronization between people at the conversational distance under certain coherence conditions. This means coherence is not only an idea, it's a trainable physiological pattern that supports the settled state you keep returning to. Paramashanta Swarupa matters. That is why living around the Guru and Guru Sangha matters. Guru is the ultimate coherence tuning. Guru is the ultimate coherence tuning. His presence and Diksha changes your very baseline. Guru is a stable, high coherence reference system, a living template of integrated ultimate state. When a stable, coherent system is near an unstable system, the unstable system begins to entrain towards the stable rhythm. Diksha is like a baseline reset event. It's a strong intervention, can create a powerful state shift, and then practice stabilizes it. Shaktipada is like a baseline reset. This matches how heart math describes coherence skills. Training helps people self-generate and maintain coherence, and over time this becomes more automatic and stable. The Guru functions as a coherence stabilizer. When your system cannot self-stabilize yet, in heart math's language, a coherent state increases stability and reduces vulnerability to incoherent patterns. Analogously, the Guru's stable presence becomes the coherent field in which your fluctuations settle. Guru Gita says beautifully, Nityam Brahma Nirakaram Yena Praptam Savai Guruhu Sasishyam Prapyet Prapyam Deepo Deepantaram Yatha. Nityam Brahma Nirakaram Yena Praptam Savai Guruhu Sasishyam Prabayate Prapyam Deepo Deepantaram Yatha. the Guru who resides inside you. He has realized the ultimate. He constantly makes you realize the ultimate, like how one lamp lights the other lamp. Nityam Brahma Nirakaram Yena Praptam Savai Guru Sa Sishyam Prabhayet Prapyam Deepo Deepantaram Yata. Rudrayamala Tantra says beautifully, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Nasittir Nacha Satkatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshido Bhavat. Paramashiva says to Devi, Devi, for one who is without Diksha, initiation, there is no Siddhi, the spiritual enlightenment, and no Sadgati, ultimate enlightenment. Therefore, one should with every effort become initiated by Guru. I am giving you the ultimate truth, essence of this whole satsang now. Your mind is the soil, your words are the seeds, and your life is the harvest. Whatever you repeat, whether noble or foolish, fearful or courageous, will grow and manifest in time. Choose your words with care, as you would choose the finest jewels or the most precious treasures, for they determine the reality you inhabit. Speak what you wish to become. Repeat it until belief replaces doubt. Believe it until you see it. When you see it, you will understand that it was not the external world that changed, it was you. You changed by repetition, by faithful declaration, by the persistent insistence of your inner voice, until the truth you spoke became flesh, reality. This is how the law, simple yet inexorable. Repeat, believe, manifest. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. The power is yours, and it is immediate, infinite, and eternal. Vang me manasi pratishtita, mano me vachi pratishtita. When you are feeling connection with Guru, you are in quantum entanglement, which makes you manifest quantum enlightenment. In the quantum world, entanglement with Guru and enlightenment is one and the same. That is why always keep the form of the Guru in mind and constantly repeat the name of the Guru. Follow the commands of the Guru and never think of anyone else or anything else but the Guru. Guru is not separate from the self, he is the self. Son, Gurumurtim smaren nityam, Gurunama sada jabet, Guroranyam prakurvita, Guroranyanna bhavayet. Gurur buddhyatmano nanyat satyam satyam na samsayaha. Talla partam prayatnastu kartavyohi manishibihi. Guru is none other than the self itself. This is the truth, no doubt. Therefore, strive only to attain the Guru. With this, I bless you all with quantum entanglement and quantum enlightenment. Paramatvaita praptirastu. Paramashiva is waiting to explode through you. Guru is waiting to explode through you. The moment you call them, invoke them, they are here to manifest and shower everything. Paramatvaita praptirastu. We had a YouTube poll today. No pre-qualification is needed to manifest Paramashiva. What are you choosing today? 64% of you chose claiming my identity Paramashiva. 9% chose dropping the body-mind assumption. 17% chose living from the fulfilled end. 10% chose persisting without seeking proof. I give tathastu to all of you. Blessings to all of you, giving you all the entanglement and quantum enlightenment. Paramatvaita praptirastu right now. Blessings. Mahashivratri. It's an important time when timelessness enters into time. When space enters into place. When Brahmanda enters into Pindanda. The whole nature is supporting you now. To experience your higher energy, your higher self, your higher consciousness. Tonight is the night when divine revealed itself and elevated